know it's gonna sound right. Don't start yelling at me now. We back. We are back. Let's do something different though. Give me a second. Let me move this because I am. Okay, wait a minute. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where is it? And get this all. Come on. Okay, not that one. Not that one, y'all. I'm still learning this one. Stream yards, y'all. A little bit different. A little bit different. Okay, so that's done. I gotta get this off my screen. I'm trying to get this mini feed off. I'm getting the mini feed off, so 1 second because it's in my way. It's in the way. It's in the way. Okay, I got it. Got it off. I press these buttons. My apologies, you guys. Sorry, no smoke signal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, done with that. Have it their way, whatever. I'm glad the chat is really small right now. And we can have some ladies' night over here, y'all. Some ladies' night, some fun, some giggles, whatever y'all want to do for a while. I'm up. I'm up for the night. Um, I'm waiting on one particular person because I did promise her if she show up to the live and she can identify something that I'll get her one out to her so that she can represent herself. I know y'all probably saw it in the chat, but we're gonna wait. Nobody call it out. We're gonna wait, see if she'll come over for a minute to recognize it. I don't recognize it, and yeah, I'll send her one out to her. So let me start this all over again because I had to get that off of my chest. One thing for sure, two things for certain, you guys. I can't help that people are bothered. I really can't help that. I can't help that they have made it their choice to be where Pap is doing this and Pap is doing that, and everybody hands is so clean around here because of me having my opinions on everybody's stuff. Oh well, it's like get over it. I'm not team, with everybody, and I understand that. So you ain't seen it. I can't tell you yet. I'm gonna wait and see, and then if not, if she doesn't show up, then I'll tell everybody what it is to be looking for. I will. But it's pretty funny. It's just funny to me how upset everybody can get like over YouTube. But that also tells me that there's nothing really important like goes on in half of these people's lives. Out here that is screaming and biting. Like you got I don't know y'all, but here we go. Let's talk about Thug Passion. How many of y'all have ever been in a thug with some passion relationship? I have long time ago. It comes with some good. It comes with some bad. I think that most thugs are cheaters. I do. Would y'all agree with that? What do y'all think of that? I do. I don't. I think it's because they tend to carry as much swag as they can handle. That's what I think. I think that they tend to Yeah, much swag as they handle. They kind of remind me of a little bit of Genuine and Tupac. You know, all together. I'm gangster this, but I'm also fly boy. You know, I can have what I want, do what I want, know how to spit the game. But can we identify some thugs being intelligent, nerdy, intellectual all the time, proper? Would you consider that a thug? What do you guys consider a thug? What do you guys consider a thug? Give me a second. I want to see if I can get this. Oh, yeah, I can. So I'm going to see if I can type this in. Oh, yep, I can. What do you all consider a thug? And Lord, please don't ask me how do I put the. Oh, I forgot I was washing. Let me see if I could put. What is a thug? A thug, according to the dictionary terminology, they defined it, and I don't know why. You can tell that maybe that this was the I don't know. You think that the white people defined it that way? What up, Ivan? How are you? A violent person, especially a criminal. Do you guys think that a thug, the way it's defined in a dictionary, that it's a violent person? Why do you think that it was labeled that way? And who labeled a thug for being that way? Did the black people label themselves? I'm a thug. I'm a thug. Was it the herringbone? Was it the ropes? Was it the dip in the pants, sagging down now with the boxes on? What is considered a thug, you guys? Come on, wake up. A member of a group or organization of robbers and assassins in India who waylaid and strangled their victims, usually travelers, and stole their belongings. They were suppressed by the British in the 1830s. I don't know. I think that I want to. It's a split decision, because you have those that live that thug nation, Yeah, I'm bad. I have the guns. I'm a thug, and the gang bangers. Most of them represent themselves as the thugs, and the two French braids or that way. And then, like I said, you also have your other thugs. You can have a nerdy one, an intellectual one, a professional one. I don't know. You say you don't do thugs. Why don't you do thugs? Do you not find the thugs attractive? Like, um, let's go ahead and put Tupac up. Let's see if I can get Tupac up on the screen, y'all. Hold on. Tupac and Biggie didn't was all of them considered thugs? I think that what's his name, P Diddy. I didn't find P Diddy kind of in the thug fashion or intellect. I find him in the intellectual, proper thug lifestyle. You know what I mean? I don't know. I kind of think of him that way, but if I think of Tupac, I'm like, oh, I think he was in the thug life, but was he dateable? Do you think that he could be passionate with you? I do. I do. You didn't get the notification either? I don't know what they mean by send out notifications. I don't know how you do all of that. You're not interested in dating yet? No, you don't want to date? You don't want that? Dating is a mixture. It's a headache, but it's also fun. It's also fun. It's interesting. It's very interesting getting them meeting to know people and learning their personality. Do you think that most women just won't date because you have to take that risk of knowing, you know, what could possibly happen in the relationship 6 months to a year later? Is it that? Is what makes you not interested in dating? What makes you not interested in dating? I like dating. It's cool. Especially if you're dealing with different conversations. The only thing that I hate about dating, though, money, is I do not ever care for the guy to ever bring up anything past tense of who they used to date. I just don't be wanting to hear that. Your father is strict. Home by midnight. Yes, home by midnight. But I don't know. I just think that I think it's interesting. You got to be very careful. You got to be very careful about dating. So that's for sure. But a thug, thug passion. I do think that thugs can be passion. I do. I think that they is capable of, they have feelings. They go through all of that emotional traits that we have in our inner soul. So he's picky. How you gonna let your? How long is your dad gonna pick your pick who you date? How long? Uh, I don't know. Cause I've had plenty where my mom be like, you say home before I leave home. No, girl. No, no, no. Mm-mm. I don't know. I know when I first thought about it, of course it comes with the that time frame back then, 16, 7 years old, and you didn't have the boyfriends back then at 16 and 17. The little kitty date, pick you up, take you to the movies and stuff. They didn't have cars and stuff like that. You had to walk everywhere, side by side, acting like you really got a man. It's got a man. Knowing it's just somebody ain't paying your rent or none of that. Like, none of that. No, ain't buying you your clothes, ain't doing nothing. Because you 17, 18, he 19 or 20. Everybody working at Burger King or McDonald's and it can't afford to get you none. But we at that age used to be so proud about, I love, I got my boyfriend. I got my boyfriend, that shit used to crack me up, y'all. It used to crack me up with that. You say until I'm no longer pure. Galatians said no thugs for her. No thugs for her. I don't know, but I did, long time ago, and then you walk alongside you a thug, you be thinking like you the shit, girl, and back then a lot of the guys used to grow their hair out, so they got the long braids, and somehow that's their adrenaline. It's part of the ego thing, and you walking with them and everything, and you're standing there, and it's weird because some more guys might approach them, and then they got the hands, clap and shake and thing. What up, Nick the dog, and you standing there like, huh? Okay, this is weird, but you adapt to it, and before you know it, adapting to part of the thug boyfriend situation, it kind of jumps to you, and then all of a sudden you might become um, more voiceful and down to earth, and then you get more cooler and this and that, just to be rocking with thug passion. But I don't know, it's weird, but oh God, you be glad when it's over with. I'm tell you that. And some, you get tired of it. They come in, just drop. Well, as you get older, it gets a little bit different as you get older. It does. So they carry themselves totally different. Then, yeah, yeah. You had you said now I had many drug dealer friends as teens, but you couldn't tell by looking at them nor by the way they act. I think I had some of those too. I do. I think I ran across a few of those too as well. So Yeah, you're right. You are so right. And I know you're so right. Uh, well, I thought that this would be a subject that you guys would want to have some fun with. Y'all want to read the book? Should I read the book? You want me to finish reading this book with all these allegations in there? Sometimes you just try to step away from this R. Kelly circle, you guys. It's a headache, and I know that a lot of people wants to come on. I know a lot of people. She doesn't she don't do this, she don't do this. It's like, do it for what? You're only gonna twist and turn and make accusations about it, and I'm not gonna ever be out here pushing myself to be something or be more involved than what I know that I can, because I have a life. So, but I know you guys want to hear about some of that, right? You already done heard about the Greenberg and his associates making plans to depart from that cabinet of defending Mr. Kelly. You've heard about that. A lot of people I did see talk about it. Silver ran a show. Quite a few people has ran a some commentary on that. So read the book. Should we read the book? You guys want to vote on it? Should we read the book? I'm trying to sit here with you guys, hang out. Or we could just log off and I can go to bed. It don't. Well, I'll go play with Kiwan for a little while, but it's 9:55 and I'm just not sleepy right now. So if I get off the drama, then you guys will sit there and not be engaged, because I really didn't have nothing planned that much. Let me see if I can show you guys this one video. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up and share it on the screen, because I was telling you guys about, well, we want to do the thug passion. Y'all bored with that, because we old. We don't have thug passion. You don't have thug passion fever no more. You're not interested in it. They don't turn you on. You ain't planning on dating one no time soon, so ain't no need of us learning about it. You haven't heard about them parting ways. Let me see if I can pull up my Pacer account. I know they just took money for that too. They take it like annually, I guess, or probably quarterly. You have to pay for your Pacer account. But let me see. Give me a second. I'm gonna go over to my screen over here and see what it is. See what they said. So then maybe you guys can opinionate on that. They should have left a long time ago. You didn't like them, do you, Galatians? You didn't like them. You did not like them. I don't know. I really didn't. All I can go off of is what they was coming out here doing. And getting involved with a lot of people. And then once it progressed, it was kind of hard to determine like which way they were going, with his case. It was very hard. Seeing them talking to public people, and then you had the Daryl Johnson story come out. You had the defense fund come out that they were, entangled in, him and Doug Anton. It was so much that came out. So I don't know. I didn't really know what to think about. Like I say, I saw him. I saw Greenberg downtown Chicago when we were standing out there, and he drove past in his convertible and stopped and talked and waved, and a few people ran to the car. So let me get my let me see if I can open the Pacer account. Let me see. Let me see. There it is. There it is. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, there we go. Let's go here. All right. So I'm in. I just gotta find it so I can see what's going on. I can't put it up on the screen because I think it's a government official document, so I will read it. So I'm pulling it up now so we can read it. All that mess forehead, I'm over there calling his large big clown on our kills. Watch and see if there are new attorneys to step in. Um, I'm pretty sure. I can't imagine him standing down there, with this big. This is a big case, so I'm confident that someone will step up, to represent him. But this has been a repetitious, circle for him. It's damn if he does and damn if he don't. He's coming up close to having, Chicago trial starting, and now it's this. It's like it's every single time he gets closer to some dates that has to take place. It has to take place. It's it's a fumble ball out there. Oh, now, we don't want to do this. We don't want to do this. I don't know what the conscience would be of an attorney that's deciding, you know what, we don't care. We're leaving this person vulnerable. We don't care. We don't care. But, I saw somebody type in there, well, on somewhere, I don't know where it was. Well, they probably left or something because they end up seeing more discovery or some shit. I don't know. You know, I don't know. It's crazy, right? It's really crazy. Okay, I'm logging in. Logging in. Logging in. Let's see. Let's run it. Give me a second. Let me get it. I don't really see it. Right here, it just has his pending accounts. Blah, blah, blah. With Jane Doe number 6, Jane Doe number 5. Coercing and enticement female. You got those in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the racketeering. Those are pending cases there. So, oh, here we go. Okay, I just gotta roll. I gotta scroll down some more. Yeah, it did. It did, YTF. It certainly did, And it's just so many people involved. So many people involved. I wish I can go and quickly, go through, um, some of the motions that Greenberg did bring up or just didn't make it in time. Some of the things that he had filed back in Chicago, but it is quite a few, you guys. What today is? There was an order granted, motion for an extension of time to file. Then you have the defendant post trial motion, and that was due by February. That's going to be due by February the 3rd, 2020. 22. The government's response was due by February 24th of 22. The defendant's reply, if any, is due by March of 22. So all of this stuff was entered on 12/29, but I don't see anything for, what in the hell? I don't know why my screen won't, why am I not able to get that? Yeah, I don't see all that. You know why? Because that was on IG. I don't see that on. This is the. I wonder if it would be in the New York. See, this is the New York information coming out of New York. So if the information was filed, didn't it come from off of, wasn't it tweeted or something? I'm not sure where they getting that form from, because I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it, sweetheart. The last thing that's filed and documented in here under New York Pacer account It's 12/29. So on that must be something that was submitted on in Chicago, and I'll have to go in and type in all of the Chicago stuff. You say Kenneth came in and made him look like a whole doo-doo show. He got motions throughout that Greenberg should have been on top of all along. Question is, who was greasing his pockets? Yeah, you'll never. It'll be so difficult to try to track money. It'll be so difficult. It was set up from the jump. It wasn't supposed to be talking to no one but his client. I'm gonna, in my opinion, YTF, in my opinion about this whole thing with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, you can tell that somewhere it started out just really crazy. His trial, his cases, is the only one that I've ever known that went this way. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, okay, it started in Chicago. We're gonna the judge in Chicago was okay with some things and he wasn't okay with some things, and then here comes the federal indictment. And we need to get him to New York, and then they're down there, and Greenberg made the decision finally. I think he did make the decision. Well, let's send. We're gonna let New York go first. Is what one of his decisions were made. So it just started off very, very weird. Like, it was weird. It was like so much things was being secluded. All of the people that was working for him was acting weird. It didn't seem normal, like what we would normally see in court or on court TV, or how you and I both know, like, how trials should be. I'm like, it was totally like weird as hell. I was like, but what do? You're not in there. We're on the outside looking in at it. It was definitely a weird ass case, but yeah, that's the only thing that I kind of see in here is just for New York, and that was 12/29. That's it. And that's the motion for extension. But since we're in here, see if I can go back up all the way from Chicago. Let me see what was submitted here. I'm gonna have to blow this screen up. These words are a little too tiny, y'all. I'm gonna see if I can bring it forward a little bit. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring my screen a little bit forward so I can read it. Oh, that's much better. That's much better. That one is a seal indictment. Blah blah blah. Okay. June 20th, 2019. They started out with a sealed indictment. Criminal information sheet, an indictment sealing form, the sealing cover sheet, Piper Fernandez. All of that started back in June 20th. They started out by sealing information. And they came back on July 10th, 2019, and they sealed the superseding indictment. It's like, okay, there's more stuff that was submitted that was covered up, that they didn't want anybody to know or see. The grand jury sealed the form. The indictments were sealed. The cover sheet was sealed. Every damn thing was sealed on that one. July 12th, they came back and they ordered to unseal the case to Mr. Kelly. That was signed by Magistrate Judge James Ornstein. They did that. He ordered it to be ordered to unseal. Let me see if I can see what was this that was unsealed back in July 12th. I ain't going past my budget, y'all. Let me see how much this one costs. Okay. We got a budget on pacer, baby. Come for you know it, you have a big old the bill coming out your account that's attached to this. I don't know. Let me see what it says here. Now, this was July 2019, and the judge came to have, upon the application, Richard P. Donahue, United States Attorney for the Eastern District of New York, by Assistant United States Attorney Elizabeth Geddes, for an order unseal the above captional matter, which was a proposed order, United States versus, and that's all that was. It doesn't say, okay, they just wanted to propose a proposed order unsealed, and that was signed July 12th, 2019. So let me go back to see what the next one was. The July, we're going to go down a little timeline and see how this all kind of played out back from 2019 of what they were doing. So on July 12th, again, a letter in the support of the permanent order of detention. Oh God, and that was put in by Geddes and then replaced on the same day, and that had to do with the Piper Francine letter of support of permanent order. Let's see what that one was. Okay, I'm getting my calculator out, y'all. That's every time you open these up, yeah, it costs you. So July 12th of 2019, this was Honorable Donnelly. I know you guys can't see this, and I don't know if I can put. I don't know if I can put them on. The government respectfully submits this letter in support of pretrial detention of the defendant Robert Sylvester Kelly for the reason set forth herein. The court should order the defendant to be detained pending his removal to the Eastern District of New York and trial, because he cannot overcome the presumption that there is no combination of conditions that would reasonably assure his continued appearance in this case or protect the safety of the community where he would be released. So this is a letter asking for them to detain Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. They did not want him released back into society because they felt that he would be a risk. I'm just breaking down the letters. I'm just shortening them up. But yeah, order that the defendant be detained. As set forth below, the charges in the case are extremely serious. The defendant is charged as the leader of racketeering enterprise engaged in a pattern of racketeering activities spanning 2 decades involving the sexual exploitation. Let me see if I can put this up on the screen, y'all. I'm not sure, as I'm jumping from screen to screen. I think I can. Okay, hold on. Let me go here. Oh, that's you guys. What y'all doing up on the damn screen? Okay, so my display is on. Let me do that one and turn. Oh no, not that one. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I should be getting it up right there. Come on. See, I'm trying to work with two screens, y'all, so just bear with me. Bear with me. That's you guys over there. Yeah, that's what we were left to do. Believe what the news media had to say. Okay, why can't I get this up? I had it up the other day doing just fine. Now today it won't do it. Hold on. No, I can't get it up now. What in the hell? I don't want to put you guys on the screen. Okay. I ain't gonna waste time with it. We're just gonna read it. As set forth below, the charges in the case are extremely serious. The defendant is charged as the leader of a racketeering enterprise engaged in a pattern of racketeering activities spanning 2 decades involving the sexual exploitation of children, coercing and transporting women and girls to engage in illegal sexual activity, kidnapping, and forced labor. If convicted on all counts, the defendant faces the prospect of spending decades in prison. Given the strength of the evidence in the case and the substantial prison sentence that the defendant faces, the defendant poses a significant flight risk as his past interactions with the criminal justice system, his past criminal actions. Yeah. Uh, from continuing to engage in serious criminal activity, the defendant is also a danger to the community. Finally, as set forth below, the defendant release also presents a serious risk that he will attempt to obstruct justice and threaten and intimidate potential witness. Yeah, yeah. Y'all think she see it yet? Do y'all think she see it yet? Probably not. Probably not. We'll just wait until she says, "Hold up, I see it. I see it." I'm not gonna give it away to her that dang on easy, but come on, girl. Factual background. We're gonna talk about some factual background, but I just want to take a pause for a second, right? Unapologetic. Didn't I say if you show up on the live, you have to look in my live and tell me what it is that you see? And if you find it, I would like to ship you one. You don't see it yet? Do you see it yet? Huh? You don't see it? You don't see it? Papoose Cash App is dollar PAPOOSE. Huh? I'm waiting on unapologetic so we can move on. She got to say yes or no. And then tell me what it is. What you see? What it is that you see? Ah! Yes. There you have it. Yes. You like that? You are, look, unapologetically dope, girl. So I was like, you know what? Let me have some fun with unapologetically. She said she still don't see it. She still don't see it, y'all. Mm-mm. And I believe it's up. I can't get. Let me see if I can get the camera down. There you go. See the shirt? See, and like that. That could be you on there. Yeah, you should rock that. But only if you want to. No pressure. My email is going across the screen, and the ladies know my email. And if you will allow me, I would like to ship you one. Yeah, I like to get you one. It'll match you. Yeah, it'll match you. It matches your profile name. But that's up to you. The Gmail is there. I'll wait for it, and if you send it to me, you could. Everything is locked and safe and sound, and there will be no worries behind it, and we'll get you one out to you. And shout out to you. I was like, and after I got it, and I thought about it, I was like, it's a profile, YTF, unapologetic. And then, so, yeah, that's how that came about. Pretty cool, right? So, I'll wait for you to respond to my email, and you get to have yourself a unapologetically dope. You want one too? Goddamn you, Galatians. Okay, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be busted over here. You got a rock, a beauty I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna find one. Yeah, I'm gonna find one. This was just unexpected, you guys, cause like when after it, after I got it, and I started thinking, right, and then when I was over on the other channel, I peeping in, and I saw it, right, and I was like, oh damn, and I went to look at the T-shirt. I was like, oh damn, I have her T-shirt unapologetically. Da-da. And that's what it was, Unapal. I call you Unapal, so I gotta break short your name, girl. And that's what it was, just to have some fun. Okay, let's get back into it, because we done went all the way back now. We're in 2019. Okay, you got the thermals and the leggings, and now you need that shirt too. It's so silly. Shout out to everybody coming from 2019, for visiting the One Papoose Grind store over there. It is still up. It ain't coming down. I'm going to revamp it and do some more things to it for the summer. I'm going to try to have those flip flops. Actually, we're on the stream right now that actually has the flip flops and your backpack and a raincoat. A whole bunch of stuff is on this stream right here. So I believe you have to go and click on the store over the oh yeah, it's over there on the stream that we're on, to find it. You're very, very welcome, Unapollo. I will wait on you, and as soon as you respond, we'll get that out to you. And I hope that you enjoy it. I do. Take a picture right here and send it to me. Send it to me so I can put it up on the stream. But and I also want to give myself a shout out, right? Because it's a pleasure to give back. It's a pleasure I had with sending out a lot of the One Papoose grind gear. I enjoy every single bit of it, y'all. I used to rush home, be like, oh, I got to get this in the mail. I got to get this in the mail. Shout out, because I sent out hoodies, I sent out hoodies and quite a bit of stuff. So that you guys know that it's not all about me over here. I do randomly will give back, and show you guys my appreciation for your dedication for rocking with the One Papoose show over here, no matter how small our channel is, without freaking drama. I guess we'll just keep rotating it between us 17 people over here, right? So, what I'm doing right now, in case you're joining the chat, and that is just going back into time, back to 2019, after hearing that Greenberg and his associates have now decided to digress, decided to throw in the towel, I guess, allegedly. Have not seen the paper where you didn't get a hoodie? You didn't get a goddamn hoodie? What? Okay, let's do January, February. Let's do February, because I still got to get Beauty one. I'm going to get all my mods a hoodie. The only thing with those is that I'm going to have to send you guys one by one each month, because that's a lot of money. So one by one, I'm gonna make sure all my ladies in the chat that be here get a hoodie. So I will do that, so that you guys can never forget me when you leave me. Never forget me. But Greenberg them has announced that they wanted to digress from Mr. Kelly's case, right? So what I'm doing over here is going all the way back from 2019 of July, and just reading over some of the Pacer account. Mine's yours first. Just to give us a refresher. Maybe we can kind of, listen to where some things are going wrong. I've tried to put them up on the screen, but I'm only going to read so many because I'm on Pacer over here to my left, you guys. And each one you open up, it tallies up. It tallies up. And then quarterly, they will deduct it from whatever account that is connected to it. Harlem say, shit, Papa, I ain't going nowhere, girl. I ain't going nowhere. And I don't want you to go. I don't want you guys to leave. I don't. And I appreciate everybody that continues to come, even when I am not hot-headed over here. Even when I'm not hot-headed or not cursing and none of that stuff. Money say she ain't leaving me either. I appreciate you guys. I do. I do. I'm I can't even apologize, but I'm not like those people. You know what I'm saying? And I think that that's where a lot of the anger is. They don't really know me. They don't know me, and everything that I say and do, they just twist it up and put it into their form of fashion of doing so, and making up all of these goddamn accusations, and then they, the romper room roast and stuff. I done did that shit for many years, y'all. When I say that roasting is something that I am good at, I am horribly, because it's not a good thing. I'm really good at it, and I think it's because of my spirit of laughter. I love it. Oh, I'm not going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere, YTF. I started out here with, what, one, two, three people in a car, girl. In the car, riding in the dark, talking to myself. I can even go back. I wish I could show you guys one of my first old videos. A lot of people remember that, right? I didn't know DJ. I didn't know none of them. But I would listen to what they were saying. So my commentary literally has not changed from day one of what I like to do over here. And that was the who, what, when, where, why, and hell, DJ in my videos, Scooby Doo, all of them were in it, because at that time, I'm like, do y'all hear what whoa, y'all, and I was just laying back and felt like, well, you know what? This is what I'll do for a minute, My commentary didn't mean anything about how I hate you, or I'm going to kill you, or I'm going to look your great grandmama up, or none of that. No, it was just all shits and giggles and comedy. I didn't know these people like that, and I think that I caught a lot of flack from it because I didn't become a teen. I didn't become, I just stayed to myself. And it's like, well, who is this girl? Who is this girl? So, you say, not my laughter. I was, beauty. And I kind of wish it was still like that. Like, nobody know. Hell, I felt like I was just over here, I was to myself with my opinions. I didn't type on there and hashtag and at no damn body. I was just on there going blah, 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 and and then I go back and head into work the next day, and I would be watching another video. They was constantly on, right? And I would be, and I was like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? So, in other words, think of it like this, you guys. I was talking out loud. You feel me? I was just literally talking out loud to myself. That was it. That's all. So y'all want me to show y'all what that channel got struck. He struck that channel, and I had to literally wait. Well, what? No, he struck it somebody twice. I think he did, right? And I got frustrated, right? It was like, well, I gotta wait 90 days. I gotta wait 90 days. So I was literally like, you know what, man, I ain't finna do this shit. Then I was like, no, yes, you are finna do this shit. Then the voice was like, nah, you ain't finna do that shit. So I took and I deleted the channel. And when you delete the channel, you loses pretty much all of those old, your videos, right? I don't know how to get them back. I don't know all of that stuff. So I just left it alone and I set out my 90 days. I had to sit out 90 days. But then I came back and revamped and Bookham struck my channel because I was laughing and I think I might have played a little bit of the audio or something like that, but at that time I didn't read thoroughly all of the YouTube guidelines. But baby, he struck my stuff in like 5 minutes. But when he struck it, I'm like, dude, he told YouTube like a whole bunch of lies. I was like, I didn't do all of this. Like, where did he get this from? Where did I mean? He really fabricated the story up to YouTube about it. And at that time, I got discussed it with YouTube quite a bit because I'm like, wait a minute, is this how y'all operate? Y'all operate based off of whoever comes first, whoever tells you a good story, and you just automatically just strike people. So I wasn't down with that. That wasn't cool. And then I had to learn that you can counter, the strike and stuff. But once you get into reading the paperwork of what they need for you to counter, they basically, they'll tell you that you remain anonymous, right? But your name that is connected to a lot of stuff, that goes out. And at that time, no, these people are not getting my information. So striking somebody or whatever, I was like, man, I ain't on that shit. No, because I know what comes with that, that's what comes with it. So at that time, I would look, as time went on, man, they just playing my shit. He was just playing it and playing it. Yeah, play it on, player. Like R. Kelly say, play it on, player. I wasn't into that striking, crazy, goddamn stuff. Like literally, we these you people come after each other to like take the channel away because of opinions or laughter or whatever. I was like, y'all go do what y'all do. So now I have another strike, and that was what's her name? The other Darlene lady over there. I don't know. I don't know the damn woman name, right? That sits over there, right? And I played the video coming off of, it might have been God is Done or it might have been Boom Boom, right? What, 2-3 minutes of it, right? Just laughing. Might have been longer than that. I don't remember, but, and I was just laughing at, the goddamn coochie joke. And that woman struck my channel. So I have a strike on here. She struck it too. And to be fucking with them bitches. It struck my shit. I was like, wow, really? Really? Is this how y'all fight? But so what do? You can have it. I'm not finna retaliate against it. Strike it. I don't care. Whatever, It's because I know how to dodge the next two. Well, I won't play it, but baby, when they you made it home here on the oh yes. That's good. I'm glad you made it home. I hope you was out there safe. So you said when you first heard, I thought you were reading my mind like Avant girl. Cause I think you were coming in like, hey, I was thinking that's exactly what I was, and that was what. But I'm okay with taking the flack for it because I understand that everybody is not finna get a channel, or everybody's not finna get themselves out here to be in the ridicule or in the debacle of all of this stuff. Me, I did not mind it. I didn't care. I would do whatever. I really didn't care. Do whatever. I gotta blow me up a little bit on this screen, y'all. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring me up a little bit closer so I can see me there. Just a little bit. That's a little bit bigger. It's okay about me hiding Taz back there for now. But yeah, and it was like, oh, and you did, and you did, and you did this, and you did this. Ain't no coming at no damn RSK supporters. You said you made it home. I made my home here. Yes. And you know what? Because Beauty in Harlem, they venture out. But you know where they go? To calm, humble shows. They're out. They don't be over there on that. They go somewhere where it's even more quiet where they go than over here. They do. And they go have a good time over there. And and I like seeing them over there because that tells me somewhat the person that they are, that they ain't trying to hear, or they don't want to be in all of this hoopity hop hop. What I do, I'm trying to get comfortable, y'all. What I do like about them, oh, you can see it real good now, unapologetic. Look, you can see that real good. Unapologetically dope. So cool. I'm loving this T-shirt. I really am. But um, what I love about my mods is that they allow me to be me. They don't judge me. They don't judge me at all. They pap, do you weak or nowhere? And I think that why I like them like that is because they taken time to learn me. They've learned me. They learned my personality. I talk to them, and you know, and I always tell them, don't get in my shit. Their job is just to be right there, and somebody comes in and it's out of line, out of pocket. We ain't got no fights going on back and forth over here. They hold the power to the channel on the inside there, and I hold the power on the outside. I'm just supposed to talk, and they just supposed to run the stuff on the inside over there. They give you guys the information. You say yes, I can. They help give you guys the information, and I can always look for them because I stumble on these celebrities, and I'm not good with names. I am not good with names. I'm horrible with it. If it's not in my daily routine, you know what I mean? Well, who are you? I don't know that shit. I don't know that shit. I was watching because I want to get back and read. This one I want to read. So I'm gonna open up. Probably I'm gonna see if I can get down halfway. I'm gonna keep my amount of spending right now on peso because let me write down where I'm at now. 10 cent and 90 cent. I'm keeping track of that shit. I'm not going over $5 right now, y'all. I ain't gonna do it. So I'm gonna open up as many as I can. Then we go back down memory lane of what was submitted to the court from July of 2019. Mostly, I believe, up under Greenberg, I think, but we'll see. Um, and I love these ladies. I do. I love the fact that they took time to know me. I do before they decide to um, um, make them a home with one papoose over here to help me out. They tell me what a beauty say. Get off them buttons, sis. Get the hell out, leave them buttons alone. Harlem is she do a thing. I ain't gonna tell you what she be doing, but she be doing a thing. And then I still have people in the sky. Well, they think that they're not in the sky. She don't even have those people. And like I keep saying, pop your ass up in here with the disrespect and find out who's sitting up in the skies. That's all I got to do. How could you see in the bushes? I can't even see in the bush. I don't know in the bushes. But I know what you gonna get from the bushes if you come over here. It was only rightfully for me to protect the channel once I had decided, you know what, I kind of like these ladies and the guys that come in. I was just about to say, I don't think Shannon could find me over here, y'all. I be wanting to look up and see Shannon in the chat. I do. I like Shannon in the chat. He's always have been humble in the chat. And the most part about what I like, he laughs with me, and like I say, a man that laughs with me, and while he out cheating on the queen, as a man, he could stick around all freaking day. And this ain't to no flirtatious kind of thing like that, but it's always nice. It is always a good feeling to know that you can diversify the channel with having some men and the women in the chat, because they will give you a different opinion or perception on things. And then, so it's just balancing it out. I hope he never leaves. I really hope he never leaves, but I will understand if he does. You know, I've seen it happen where people be, I'm not going nowhere, but you know, they end up leaving. And change of lifestyle, right? Change of venue. Shit happens. It really happens, and I'm okay with that. Oh, and so you look forward to it, and we're gonna get it back though, YTF. We're gonna get it back. We need to get it back. You know, it's a lot of distractions, a lot of damn distractions. I just noticed I don't have my earrings on today. I did, so I don't know. Oh, was she? Oh my goodness. I got to go check her out. You know, I got to go check her out. So, uh-oh, you guys, I'm really seeing it coming in now. Isn't that weird? I'm starting to see it a whole lot better. The transformation is happening. So maybe when, oh, you guys can't see it. Oh, y'all see it now? Can you see it? Let me see if I can turn the light off. Nope, there it goes. Can y'all see that? Check it out. It's coming in. Look, Harlem. It's coming in. And it's tattooed. It's coming in. Wow. Maybe it will be pretty. Did you hear about Kanye West punching a fan? No, but can we talk about that a little bit later? I want to read this one here that took place on the where they call themselves putting in factual background. So you say, "Oh, money, thank you. I got a fat face. I got a pea head. Yeah, I got one here that messed up a little bit, but I have all of it. I'm good. I am so comfortable with me at the age that I am, baby. I'm so comfortable with me, girl. Hey, there's nothing nobody can do. I ain't never have nobody in my lifetime tell me to put a bag over my damn head. Ever. Never. You say you lost what's coming in. What you mean? What do you mean? I am getting a little hungry too. What do you mean you're lost? No, okay. We're gonna. I was reading over some paperwork, so I was going back down on memory lane of things that was submitted to the court. Uh, your natural hair, my natural hair, and it's just what it is. This is it. And you remember I put the coloring in it. Remember that when I put the coloring in it, right? And for some reason, I have my mom's texture of hair, not my dad's. I have my mom's texture of hair. So the middle of last year, I was like, oh my God, you know what? I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna put some highlights and things in there, and I should have known better because this is like my third time, and the dye just doesn't take to my hair. And I went professionally. We talking about all my tattoo. I thought you were talking about my nappy hair. Girl, would you stop confusing me? You can listen here. So I had to cut all of it off. Do my hair grow the way it should be and all that stuff? Yes. She threw me off. She was you want to know about tattoo. Then she would talk about Kanye West and who and all. Listen, calm down. Mm. Thank you, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I tell you, like I said, all I think I manage my lip gloss. I love my lip gloss here and there, but I don't know about no damn makeup. I ain't got time to put that stuff on. Yeah, she got me confused over here. YTF messing with me. Let me see. Let's talk about this one, and then we can close this one out, and then I'll stay on the live and just kind of rebuttal to what you guys want to talk about because it is 10:43. So we can go probably to, I don't know, maybe 12. This is just our kickback, lay back, you guys talk show. and then I'm just gonna kind of sit here and laugh with you guys. That's what I'll do. But let's read this so it can refresh everybody's memory because this happened on. It says on July 10th, 2019, a grand jury, Eastern District of New York, returned a five count. Write that down so y'all can remember that. Five, and I can remember it, right? Everybody sit out here and Rena, you don't have this, you don't have this, right? Do you guys know that you can only bombard your brain with so much stuff? If had I, and I have to be honest with you guys, I really, you say you got to do your bedtime in 16 minutes. You can't date, and you got 16 minutes to be in bed. Okay, I'm trying to rush through some of it, but I am choking. Um, let me hold on, grandson. Can you go upstairs and look in the candy bowl on the kitchen counter and see if there's peppermints in it? The white ones or so. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. So, um, yeah, five counts. When I got into this, and got interest in when I found interest in this case right here, right, and I come out and I, come back home. Then I came back out, and I come back home. Then I came back out for the third time. Then I come back home, and then I'm on my lives. I know, right? Listen, girl. So I was on the lives, we doing Funky Friday. I'm on Wild Out Wednesday. I'm doing Mondays till I finally realized, well, I'm running late for work. I'm doing this because I was trying to keep up with this, right? And then now I got things going on at work. I'm putting, extensions on. I'm falling behind on. And better, most of all, I was losing interest in um, what my priority was, because I was like, oh, this shit, this stuff is good. Thank you.
Got you too.
Oh, thanks, Krista. I love you.
Because I thought you were just gonna cough some more and more.
You were. You want to say hi to the people?
Hi.
They don't see you. Come over here and give me some. Come say hi. Give grandma a hug. Give me a hug. Oh, oh, your hair scratched me. When you gonna get that hair cut? Woo, boy. No, I'm just kidding. It didn't touch me. Thank you. Yeah. That's grandson, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's grandson 4. Right there. So, but I was neglecting my priorities, you guys. And and it was happening so fast. It was happening. You say, where yours at? She said, grandson Beauty said, where hers at? Why you only bring me some? Right. And before you know it, I was like, OMG. I had to get caught up in my paperwork. I had so many things, you guys, because I had took interest in this right here. But then after all of the other things started coming out, all of the back and forth and the this or that and you this and you this and you that, I had started losing interest in this. I was like, oh no, this here brought this type of heat. Oh hell nah. So I got back in tune. I got back in tune with what I knew, what I was supposed to been doing in my life. You know what I'm saying? So I hear a lot of people, they'll say, well, what do you do? Well, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? They say that. What do you mean what I do? I went back to my real life. I put my life back on track. I was literally falling off of what I knew that I was supposed to be doing because of my interest over here. It just wasn't over there. And here I am thinking that, I can balance both of them. I kept saying I can balance both of them, but the Kelly stuff got more interesting. You know what I'm saying? It's like washing dishes in your favorite movie. Come on. You'd be like, shit, I'm doing them damn dishes later. I'm about to go over here and watch this stuff. By the way, I watched The Inside Job today. It was a really, really good movie. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would give it a 7.5. It wasn't perfect, but it was a really good movie to watch over on it was Netflix. Yeah, so it was good. Yes, you can, girl. You know you can. I buy the biggest bags I can find. You know I got them on deck at work, in the locker. They everywhere. In the car. They everywhere, girl. In the glove box. You name it. They in my nightstand. They in the bathroom. In the laundry room. They everywhere, girl. I never know when I want to reach one and grab one. But I am glad that I'm glad, I guess, so to speak, to say, oh, I'm so glad they got to fighting and trying to kill each other and all of this stuff, because it helped me get back on track, because I knew I wasn't going to be involved. I ain't been getting all this shit over here. But as that whole 2020 went on, I was losing more interest in it. I really was. I didn't want to look up nothing else. I had already knew what these charges were that they had charged him for. I already didn't listen and watched everything that went down in Chicago. I had already determined that OMG, they have really, really made up through a lot of stuff on this man, manipulated the freaking law to use it to the best of for their advantage to win this case. I watched all of the attorneys speak, all of them. But after that, Nicole pulled up out of there, or somebody used the word benched. They benched her, sent her back with the water boys, right? To be perfectly honest with you guys, I stopped looking. I stopped clicking on Pacer. I stopped, you guys. I was like, oh, it was ended up being a total disappointment. Grandson number 4 favors you. Yeah, he does the most. He does the most. Anything that I ask, that boy never pouts and do this. Now the oldest grandson, girl, ask him to go do something. That nigga look at you like, $100 for you to go get me a cup of water. Nigga, if you don't get your bum ass out my house. That's the oldest one, right? Girl, now, the second grandson, he's pretty good too. He's a grandma. I got it. Or he'd be like, Grandma, you gonna let me drive your car? What car? I ain't got no car. What car you talking about? Grandma, quit playing. You don't even drive the car. You just let me drive it. I don't know what you're talking about. You ain't even got a whole year in on the job yet. Talking about driving my shit. The hell wrong with you? So then, of course, then after that one is Keandre. And you guys know Keandre is disabled. So all he does is tug on me, because he doesn't talk. He's coming up at 5 years old, and he doesn't talk or nothing like that. But we know what EE is. We know what EE. We know what drink. He has a little bit going on with him, right? Oh, but they're beautiful boys. Yes, I'm 5 boys, five grand boys. But after 2020, I was like, it's just, you want to know, you want to keep up, right? So that you can identify when people do speak on it, right? So that's basically what I was doing. If I grab some downtime at work and everything, yes, I would click on and watch a video here and there. You want to stay in tune with it. So, yeah. Yes, you did, Audrey. Hello. She said, Pap, is it on or is it on? It's on. It's on. My Zoom, crashed on me today. I don't know why, but it crashed on me. So I had to come over here, where it's nice and quiet. So quiet over here. I don't know, you guys. I still have a interest in it because of the new attorney, Jennifer Bonjean, is on here, but I made up in my mind as well to diversify the channel. I want to talk about a lot of things, but somehow it's easy to get real back into talking about the Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case. Now, um, this paper here, this was in July 10th, 2019. This is a return of a 5-count superseding indictment. And you guys know what happened behind the superseding indictment. It was said that the superseding indictment only came about because a particular person was doing or saying what he was doing on the show. So a particular person figured that the government was watching the show and it was like, oh yeah, tell us more. And boom, a superseding indictment came out. I don't know. But it says that there was 5-count superseding indictment, charging the defendant with racketeering, violation, and then put the section in there, 18 USC, and that was from 1963. That's involving 11 racketeering acts, count 1, 2 counts of man act, transportation to engage in illegal sexual activity violation. They gave you that section 2, and that ended up being count 2 and 4, and 2 counts of man act coercing and enticing to engage in illegal sexual activity violation of 18 in that section as well. 24, 22 ended up being counts 3 and 5. As charged by the grand jury for over 2 decades, the defendant was the leader of a racketeering enterprise. Okay? He was a leader. That's what they said. When you think of a leader, all you have to do is draw a big circle on a piece of paper. And you want to put leader equals Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. This is just how you can dissect your paperwork when they're reading out who's doing what, and you just draw lines. Like you're playing hangman, and then you can figure out, okay, well, then you have to start doing the process of elimination, right? Once the story kept going on, I kept doing the process of elimination, especially after I'm listening to the Lifetime docuseries. I was listening to that, and you listen to the other shows and stuff. Like, nope, that ain't right. Nope. Well, I couldn't find nobody that he was leading. I'm just saying. It says that the compromise of individuals who serves as managers, bodyguards, okay, drivers. We all know this, right? But we're just going down back down memory lane a little bit. Personal assistants and runners, right? As well as members of the entourage. Do you guys recall them telling you any member's name? Do you guys know? Can you guys name some of the members, if you can recall, if the government told any of them? Who were the members? You say, no more panels. Why did they ever have them? They don't know that you have a class in order to participate in that. Now, if we're talking about wrestling matches, okay, the correct people were involved. Members. You guys know some of these members? No. Well, it says along with the promoting the defendant music and the R. Kelly brand, they called them R. Kelly brand, right? It's a brand. The enterprise recruited women. I remember they had these big old arguments out here about him recruiting the women, right? Meaning that he said, hey, come go with me. But then the YouTube street started arguing about, well, no, it's not true. He recruited nobody. These women came on their own and blah, blah, blah. All that stuff. It was literally an argument out here. I don't want to say argument. Let's take that back. It was always a debate after each paperwork that was put into a motion or discovery or whatever you want to call it. It was always something. You say you don't know but I don't know them. I know that's right. For the record, we don't know these people. But that's what it says, that he was the R. Kelly brand enterprise recruited the women and girls to engage in illegal sexual activity with the defendant. With the defendant. Often transporting victims throughout the United States for this purpose. This sexual activity was often filmed and photographed by the defendant, including sexual explicit depictions of minors, constituting child pornography. You say, no, you don't remember the prosecutions kept changing. Yeah, they kept changing it. You okay, grandson?
Yes.
Okay. As alleged in the indictment, the defendant promulgated numerous rules that many of his sexual partners were required to follow, including that the women and girls to call him daddy. Then there was a whole big old thing about the daddy word. Remember that? Remember that? That came out. I'm telling you, it has been something else out here. They were not permitted to leave the rooms. They were not permitted to eat or visit the bathroom without receiving his permission. They were required to wear baggy clothing when not accompanying Kelly to an event. They were directed to keep their heads down and not to look at other men. Kelly also isolated the women and the girls from their friends and family and made them dependent on him for their financial well-being. The defendant also maintained his leadership and the control of enterprise by demanding absolute commitment from his members, not tolerating dissent, and obtaining sensitive information about members and associates of the enterprise in order to maintain control over them. The crimes in the indictment took place through the United States, including in New York. So I have to ask the chat just for a second. If these crimes in this indictment took place throughout the United States, including in New York, do you guys think that what they have allegedly accused Mr. Kelly of and what he was charged of, let me see how I'm going to put it, fit, was it enough to have this in a federal court? Was this enough? Do you guys think that these charges was enough or not enough? What I mean, level of charges, when they talk about the racketeering or they're talking about the Mann Act, transportation to engage in illegal sexual activity, and the coercing and the enticing of these allegations towards Mr. Robinson Kelly. Do you guys think that they should have, not should, were at the level, and this is why this superseding indictment, you say, hell no, okay. But do you think that this is the reason? Do you think that this is the reason, the charges that they have, is why they put it there? Not whether if we think it should be there or not. Not if we think it should be there or not. Do you think that it warrant them to take this to a federal court? She says she don't like. You say I haven't caught the lives of Beauty is Me, but I've been watching Sis, and of course I see the rat always come back for cheese. I do not like. I guess they're trying to get on her live. Who's she talking about? Okay, so you don't think that it had federal writing on it at all. They all overcharged him. Okay. About sex act. Okay. And the sex act charge could have been something that you believe could have stayed right at the state level of it. In the jurisdiction, which was Chicago. I'm trying to see who Audrey. Audrey, you okay? Who you talking about? Somebody messing with you? It says, and an alleged, as alleged in the indictment, the defendant promulgated, is that's, I hope that's the right pronunciation, numerous rules that many of his sexual partners were required to follow, including the women and the girls, and we read that. The defendant also maintained his leadership and control of the enterprise by demanding absolutely commitment from its members, not tolerating dissent, and obtaining sensitive information about members and associates of the enterprise in order to maintain control over them. The crimes charged in the indictment took place throughout the United States, including New York, Connecticut, Illinois, and California. The racketeering acts and substantive crimes charged in the indictment relate to 5 different victims, identified in the indictment as Jane Doe 1, Jane Doe 5. Detailed below is a proffer of certain facts related to the 5 identified victims. This was United. This they found this to case log and identified it and inserted it into the paperwork with the United States versus La Fontana. We need to pull up the case log. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna pull that one. Remember, I was pulling case logs too. Got some of those. I had so much paperwork, you guys. United versus La Fontaine. Oh, oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Jane Doe number 1. Jane Doe number 1 was in or about 1999. She was 16 years old. Okay? We hear a lot of people, at least I was hearing a lot of people saying that no, it was 17 because she was turning 18 in a couple of months. I was hearing that. I couldn't understand how, if that's the case, that this write up ended up being this huge mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like, as I kept hearing that. Okay, is she 16 or is she 17? Is she 16 or is she 17? You know, I never looked it up. I just didn't. It says that after another member of the enterprise approached her at the fast food and informed her the defendant wished to speak to her. Therefore, while Jane Doe number one was a minor under 18 years old, the defendant filmed their sexual intercourse on multiple occasions, thereby creating child pornography. Using materials that had been mailed, shipped, and transported in the interstate in foreign commerce. So, you mean to tell me, didn't they put out, did they ever put out, like, instead of Kim Fox saying that if there was for these women to come forth, did the government ever put out anything like, if you have this or whatever, you can return them, you will be anonymously and not charged or nothing like that? Why didn't, you know what I'm saying, if you really wanted him, the way that they kind of went about doing this, but yet then they only ended up with like whatever tape or so that Jim Derrick Goddess claims that he had, and of course, there was a lot that was out on the at the news stands in Chicago, for the XXX, that's just crazy. You mean did everybody like burn their tapes and shit? Like what happened to them? If it was so many out there, like what did everybody just burn their shit up? That's crazy. In or about and between 2003, this is Jane Doe number two, and 2004. Jane Doe number two met Kelly at the mall. Who was that met at the mall, y'all? Because we are reading the book outside the state of Illinois when she was in her early 20s. You can't. So they're going to talk about sexual intercourse being in a form of child pornography to charge and insert Jane Doe number two when she was in early 20s and not a underage female, right? And that boy over there was like, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of underage. It's a lot of underage girls. But the paperwork here says this one was 20, working as a radio station intern. The defendant thereafter invited Jane Doe number two to travel to Chicago, Illinois, purportedly to conduct an interview of him. Following her arrival in Chicago, Jane Doe number two was directed to the recording studio. Once there, she was escorted to the bedroom. I'm talking about like nationwide. I'm talking about all around Chicago. Like, where do these people just run and I'm massaging my back, y'all. I'm massaging my neck. What did these people like scatter and just start burning some shit? I don't know. Following her arrival, she went directly to the recording studio, and then she got escorted to the bedroom within the studio by one of the defendant associates, right? And I think she talks about that in the book. I remember her mentioning that, wasn't it Demetrius or somebody that took her up to the bedroom or something, allegedly. I gotta go back and read that last chapter, you guys. Oh, I need a massage. Once there, well, let me see. She said later, while in the room, another associate made a copy of Jane. No, once there, she was escorted to a bedroom within the studio by one of the defendants, and then defendant's associate, who also took and searched her suitcase. That's in the book. Just like that. That's in the book. That's in the book, y'all. That was in the book. No, it says, directed her to sign what she believed to be a non-disclosure agreement and advised her not to talk to anyone and to keep her head down. Jane Doe number two ultimately spent approximately, no, that's Jane Doe number two is, look, yes it is. Is it? Yes it is. Yeah. Hold on. Because it's the exact same thing. She worked at the mall. She worked at the mall. She worked at the mall. She says, in the book says went to go do the, interview and all of that stuff. In the book, she's number 9, though. Jane Doe, number 9. Ultimately spent approximately 3 days in the bedroom, which was locked without sustenance. After a member of the enterprise provided her with food and drink, she became tired and dizzy. She woke up sometime thereafter to the defendant with her in the bedroom in circumstances that made clear he had sexually assaulted her while she was unconscious. You say, ain't that the one to give message? Yes. Yes. Number 3 was around or about May 2009. They called her Jane Doe number 3. It says that she was 16 years old and the defendant was in his early 40s. The defendant began a sexual relationship with number 3 in violation of the Illinois law, which ultimately lasts for a period of months. During this time period, on the multiple occasions, the defendant produced sexual explicit photos and videos of Jane Doe number 3 engaging in the sexual intercourse. In the course of the relationship, the defendant also engaged in a scheme, plan, and pattern intended to cause number 3 to believe that if she did not perform certain acts on him and others at his direction, she or her family members would suffer serious harm. You say she was one of the Jane in the uncharged acts. Right, for the new one. Right. You don't know Jane John nor Jane Hope. Okay. Exactly. Exactly. And sure, to me it is too, money. I believe so. The defendant engaged in a pattern of both physical, psychological abuse. Jane 3 disobeyed his sexual directives, including slapping and choking, isolating her in the rooms for days at a time. With no access to food, which caused Jane Doe to believe such punishments would occur if she did not acquiesce and perform sexual acts she did not want to perform. So in addition, the defendant caused Jane 3 to write and sign letters and other documents containing false information that, if released, could cause reputational harm to both her and her close family members as an additional means to exert control over her. Number 4, they claim was around or about 2015. It was, they claim, a minor, an aspiring music artist met the defendant after attending one of the concerts. Therefore, at the defendant's suggestion, number 4 began traveling on a consistent basis with the defendant while he was on tour. At this location in Connecticut and California, she was under 18 years old. And I believe that, that got talked about quite a bit out here when this paperwork had got read. This is a superseding, right? Because up at Jane Doe number 3, they told you specifically the age, 16. Jane 3 was 16. And then if you go back to Jane 2, they tell you exactly, well, she was in her early 20s, right? They didn't give you an exact age on that because I believe she was of age. There was no need, they had to skip it. They had to work it around it, put a little sauce to it. And then Jane Doe number 1, they tell you exactly what they assumable ages were, which was 16. Isn't that weird? So Jane Doe number 2, they worked around that age and just said early 20s, right? Jane Doe number 3, they came straight out to tell you 16. And then when they got to Jane Doe number 4, they come out to tell you on the paperwork that what Jack 4 was under 18 years old, but they wouldn't say the age. They wouldn't say the age. No. And in July, traveling to Connecticut to engage in sexual activity with the defendant in violations of the Connecticut law. In 2015, number 4 was a minor. He persuaded, inducing. If he was a minor, why didn't they just put the age up here, right where they put the 18 at? To California to engage in the activity and the violation of the California law. So they had went, according to this, 4 was in Connecticut and then in California. Number 5 met the defendant, Kel, at the concert, and she had attended, but she was 19. And at which time the defendant provided Jane Doe 5 with his phone number. Thereafter, the two communicated by telephone. So in May of 2017, the defendant, New York, is to attend an R. Kelly concert in Long Island. Following the concert, I don't see any. We're just reading back down memory lane, but they reading all this. All I'm hearing is he met him, he met him, he met him, he met him. You don't read nothing about he put an axe to my neck, he cut off my ear, or you don't read none of that. He pushed me under the, shoved me under the bed and one leg got caught, and you don't read none of that. All you read on here is who they are, the alleged the alleged age, and that they met him, and then the proposing part that it was all for a sexual act. You don't read nothing on here that would indicate that he is a threat to society, like Jason or some shit. If it come out here just kill everybody. You don't read none of that, so I don't know how did they determine that. You say your son want to get beat up, got me cooking. Oh, but you gotta feed that feed your son, feed the baby. We ain't going nowhere. Us just over here chilling. We just chilling. After briefly seeing him, the defendant did not show up again until the following day. So he didn't let you say size 12 Air Force. I like that shoe pretty. A series of to take off her clothes. Number 5 noticed a gun in the room. Number 5 noticed the gun in the room, so everybody knows who number 5 is. With the defendant moved to a piece of furniture nearby, he then proceeded to ask number 5 series of questions, warning her there will be consequences if you lied. Thereafter, the defendant directed number 5 to give him some oral, that stuff. When agents executed a search warrant at the defendant's residence on July 11, 2019, they found a holster and ammunition. Now, whatever happened to the holster and the ammunition? Did they ever find the gun? Was the gun registered? Did they have to give it back to him? Did they take it? Did they put it into evidence? Or whatever happened to that gun? Because you notice they didn't really talk about the gun charges according to the transcript, other than, well, did you see the gun? And they just had her describe it. Yeah, I saw it. He laid it on the table. Did you fear for your life? Well, a little bit, and so and so. But, where is it? Did they give it back to him? Was it registered? Probably was registered. And the same gun that they went up to New York to to have this lady, this young female, come on to talk about. I'm willing to bet you that Miss Kelly, at that time, before that time had happened, I'm willing to bet you that 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 GUN was probably still in his dang on possession because he probably had the paperwork to rightfully bear arms and carry one, right? That's crazy as hell. I just, I don't know, just hypothetically speaking. Thereafter, the defendant directed number five to give him the thing, and yeah, then there's a warrant executed for at his residence in July of 11 to they found the holster and the ammunition. Right. Not the gun. They found the holster and the ammunition, but yet then they are in a court of law in New York talking about this gun, and she says yes. Well, he laid it on the table, and blah 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 blah. Must wasn't too bad of a damn gun at all. None, none. Let me see what y'all saying. I got who knows nothing was the truth. I'm lost with that. Girl, beauty. Beauty. Yep. Let's go to the Northern District of Illinois indictment. Let me see how long this is. So I get to going anywhere. But this is pretty long. On July 11, 2019, a grand jury in the Northern District of Illinois, they returned a 13 count indictment charging the defendant with producing and receiving child pornography. Right? 13 counts on pornography, child pornography, and enticing minors to engage in criminal sexual activity. The charges involve the defendant engaging in sex with 5 minors. But according to, because we had 5 in the superseding that they did. Jane 5, they said, was allegedly somewhere around oh, they didn't even put Jane. They didn't even list 5 age like they did the other ones. Hold on, let me make sure. They did not. She could tell him suggested that she was preferred for Jane 5 to be younger. They did not. Okay. Jane 4, they specifically said was under the 18 years old. And Jane 3, they said was 16. Jane 2, they said was in the early 20s. And Jane 1 was 16 years old. So there's only 3 out of 5 that they did type up and say that he was at that age. Okay, that's crazy. Oh, what you talking about? I gotta see what's all this fuss about. Gotta get that girl. We need some conjugal business. Five probably didn't know her own. Oh, you know what? Yes, you know they get grown in a minute, girl. Grown in a minute. It's just weird that they wrote that like that. Specifically, the NDLL indictment charges that in 2001, the defendant and another individual began paying an acquaintance hundreds of thousands of dollars to collect the videos of child pornography, and the purpose of concealing and covering up their existence. When the acquaintance later planned to hold a news conference to publicly announce that he had recovered the videos, the defendant and others paid him approximately $170,000 in exchange for agreeing to cancel the event. The defendant and another individual also agreed to pay one of the minors and another person for their efforts to return the video. The Bail Reform Act, which I am not going to read right now. I'm going to read this one here, though. The officer, a Bail Reform Act is where it says where a judicial officer concludes after the hearing no conditions of combinations and conditions with reasonable assure the appearance of the person as required in the safety of any other persons in the community. Some judicial officers shall order the detention of the person before trial. And then it goes in talking about the charges all over again. Now doing the racketeering charges, Acts 1, 2, 1, 4, 6, 7, and 8 of the indictment. It also went in to elaborate more on the bail packaging, where it's insufficient to protect the community against dangerous defendants. They rejecting a 500 bail package secured by the real property. The second courts, the second court circuit, they viewed the home detention. They viewed the electronic monitoring, and it was insufficient to protect the community against dangerous individuals. Home detention, everybody knows what that is, part of the ankle monitor of being at home. That is repeating what the other paragraph just said. The nature of the circumstances of the charges and crimes. And we are on 8 of 9 right now. The history of the characteristics of the defendant and the seriousness of the danger posed by the defendant's release and risk of obstruction of justice. The evidence of the defendant's guilt of the crimes charged in the indictment is strong. The evidence of the defendant's guilt of crime charged in the indictment is strong. The government will prove the charges, crimes as at trial through, among other evidence, the testimony of the victims. Other witnesses include insider witnesses previously employed by the enterprise, medical records, phone records, text messages, cell site records, photography, a photographer, I can't even pronounce the damn word right now, y'all. Photographs and other documentary evidence. Just gotta take your time; it'll come all out. Moreover, the witness testimony at the trial will reveal distinctive pattern, modus operandi, including from witnesses, victims, the defendant at a different time who do not know each other. If you believe that some of them knew each other, put a 1 in the chat. If you think they don't, put hell no in the chat. So, further buttressing the strength of the evidence against the defendant, the government evidence is truly exceedingly strong and clearly favors detention. I got it right though, Shannon. It just take a little time. It's like, sound it out. Sound it out. That's all you need to do. I was like, why am I sitting up and saying photography when the thing sit here? It's the Twistlers. It's the Twizzlers. The Twizzlers got Snoop in it. Oh no. I'm going to start dipping them. I'm going to soak them. I'm going to soak the Twizzlers. Yeah. I'm going to soak them. I am. Like, that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to soak me some Twizzlers like 2 hours before I come on. I'm going to cover them up real tight with some sarin and stuff. Let it get. I'm going to have some damn Snoop Twizzlers. Snoop Dogg Twizzlers on deck. Yep. And that was the end of that paperwork there, you guys. I kind of wanted to I really want to. How much is that? We spent 90 cents. No, we spent $1. What did I say? 90 and 10 cents. We spent the whole dollar tonight, y'all. Yep. I'm working these two screens, y'all. I know I'm not looking forward, so now what I have to do is adjust the other screen to get it in front of me, but the screen that's in front of me is big. What you still waiting on? What happened to the 100 devices that they all, that's what they say? Michael Avenatti, all of them said that they had all of that. What I want to find, y'all know what I want to find, right? Terminated lead attorney Doug Anton, 10/22/20. Terminated. Hannah Haramati. Wait, I gotta get my mouse. Haramati. That was July 15th, 2021. Jennifer Ann Bonjean, attorney to be noticed. Designation, she was retained. Stephen Greenberg, attorney to be noticed, and that was back in July of 2021. He was retained. You had Calvin Harold Scholler was retained, but that was back in, oh, he doesn't have a date by his. Why he don't have a date by his? Calvin don't. Neither does Devereaux don't have a date by his, but it does says that he was retained. It does not say that he is terminated either. No, don't say that. It doesn't say that Calvin is terminated, so it doesn't say, it does not say, you say turn the volume up just a little bit. Oh, I ain't gonna push nothing, jeez. Okay, it does not say that Nicole Blanker has been terminated. It says retained. Thomas Farinella, it says retained. Well, the only one that has a termination by it right now is Douglas Anton. Yep. Yep. His has, oh, and Hannah. Hannah has one by hers. Other than that, Jennifer doesn't. Greenberg don't. Calvin don't. Devereaux don't. Leonard does. July 15th, 2021. Nicole Becker, nope. No termination yet. And Thomas Farinella, nope. No termination yet. I'm not pushing them. I'm working two screens though, Shannon. I got this. I'm like, y'all over here, and my information, what I need to pull up is over there. You ought to give me like, yay, look, I got it. I got it. I got that. The only thing though, Shannon, is I got to pay attention to where my mouse is. Because if I mess up and push something on, I'm like, oh shit. So once I move it to the other screen. It's pretty cool too how the mouse jump from screen to screen, right? Then I let the mouse go because I know I'll push something and I'm going to blow some shit up over here. I'm going to blow it up. Yes, Audrey, according to, like I say, it was on, what's his name? Jason something. Let me look on my, it's out there, it's out there that he put in the he proposed the paperwork and stuff like that, like and I think I'm gonna go, but I'm done with that paperwork. I'm not gonna click on nothing that on that the dollar. What I'm going to do though is go, I want to see some of the comments about Greenberg and his, digressing off of the case. So give me a second. Let me see what I can find. As I'm sure they went in. Oh, what's this? Let's see what this is. Now listen, listen. I mean, you got to be really careful about what you read, right? Look, let's read this one. It says here that it's got AG underscore RK. It's the fall of 2022 dash 2025. R. Kelly has just been exonerated and freed from prison thanks to Banjin Law Group. His release causes a public social media outrage as apps such as Twitter, Instagram are forced to shut down. He goes quiet for 3 to 4 months, leaving people to believe that he's gone into hiding and will never come out. However, they are sadly mistaken as R. Kelly out of nowhere drops his comeback single, I'm Still the King, which debuts at 1 on the Billboard charts, and for the first time 2 decades an R&B artist has toppled the leverage hip hop had. Aftermath of this event leads to the imprisonment of Azrael. Somebody that just wrote this out into manifestation, y'all. They just wrote this out. Okay, all right. After aftermath, this event leads to the imprisonment of Azrael Clary. Dream Hampton and many other culprits. Lifetime Network also goes out of business and ends up being purchased by R. Kelly for a mere fee of 2.5 million, and he renames the company Pied Piper Network. The demise of Me Too also begins as their wave of falsely accusing men dies down. Tyree makes a second video of him crying, begging R. Kelly for uh, to forgive everyone in the music industry and turning their backs on him. Somebody, somebody. I mean, to me is written, kind of prima facie for R. Kelly. You know what I mean? It's kind of written that way. I don't see it bad. I don't see it bad. I'm going, girl, I don't know. I read something on the Queen today, girl. She said she added somebody else to the list that she finna contact the king, and she was gonna add somebody to the list and tell him, take that one off the list. And I was like, ooh, oh, okay. It ain't. I had to go back and listen to my video this morning, and I was like, shit, I need the Queen number, y'all. I'm gonna have to call old girl. Like, listen, I don't need you cock blocking my damn 7 tickets, cause I do some damn commentary over here. I don't need her to do that, girl. Like, Queen, don't be cutting me off the concerts. Don't do it. Okay, let me see what else I can find. Hold on. Oh, here's it. Here it is. Let's see if I can get up. This was in by Jason Matsuner. He's always on Twitter. If you don't have Twitter, right, all the time, right, and he's the one that sent the tread out. There he is there sending the tread out, and he says Chicago-based lawyer Steve Greenberg and Michael Leonard have officially filed for leave to withdraw from the federal case here, citing an irretrievable breakdown. Hold on a second, because I need to go ahead on and sign out of my pacer, because I got something that I just need to kind of look up for a second. Just to give me a minute, because something ain't right. I'm not sure. Retrievable. What did he say it was? He is, he cite the case as a retrievable breakdown in irretrievable breakdown in the law term. That means a broad ground for divorce that is predicated on the development of incompatibility between marriage partners. And that is used in many states as the sole ground of no fault divorce, called also irremediable breakdown of marriage. So, what I'm understanding here is that there is still some, I guess, conflict of interest between attorneys, if y'all know what I mean. Make sense to y'all? It's like, something still ain't right with the attorneys. They can't do this shit. I'm thinking that, Greenberg went to his near wits on something. You know what? Finna keep arguing with your people. None of y'all will listen to me, god darn it. I am going to digress from this whole goddamn thing. So my understanding, that's what it sounds like. It's something going on in the houses over there between the attorney. The attorneys is just not seeing eye to eye. So it caused him to file on having a irretrievable breakdown. I'll repeat it again so that you guys can know what exactly it means. It refers to a common formal ground for a no fault, stating that it ain't nobody's fault. We all been in here arguing with each other. It ain't yours, it ain't mine, it ain't yours, it ain't mine. But guess what? We need to separate. None of y'all won't separate, so guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to digress from this whole goddamn case. Okay? I'm just saying, sound like they was up in there fighting, YTL. That what it sound like to me. That's what, hey, Queen, that's what it sound like to me, honey. He divorcing from the other attorneys. I sounded out. I did. Irretrievable, irremediable, it was irremediable. You can say it real good when you're singing and you're black. He was irremediable, and he did irretrievable, cause he had a real breakdown. Them attorneys was going down up. Now, see, it pronounces very well if you sing it. Now, what does, we did that. Grounds for divorce, okay? Grounds for divorce. I'm loving these two screens, y'all, boy. I might be moving faster than y'all can keep up. Y'all keep on out there. What is it meant by a marriage breakdown? Well, marital breakdown refers to, hold on a minute. They not trying to say that they wasn't having no kind of shoot 'em up, bang, bang, up in those offices over there, are they? Is that what, y'all know what? Because the way they break this down here as part as being relationship, divorcing, irretrievably, all this stuff right here, it kind of sound like they need to check what was going on with it, making sure ain't a bunch of, sexing me up and down going on up in there. That's crazy. What are the facts? You are unhappy in marriage and unable or simply not willing to carry on living and being married. That's the other one. I know that, y'all. Divorce of 2022, girl. Them people up in there just might be just as nasty as anybody. I don't know, y'all. Allegedly, you had, Nicole digress, and all of a sudden today, I seen somebody pop a picture out here with Jennifer Bonjean and Greenberg. Greenberg together in a picture. But then I had to give it some thought. You're talking about all these people going to these law schools and things together. You know, it's possible that they probably would have been in law school back in 1920 together. You know what I'm saying? I know it ain't been that long ago, but I'm just saying. Okay? So, yeah, disagreement regarding strategy. Yep. So, young lady by the name of Aries, she replied, "Oh, the money has probably run out." Money for ineffective representation has run out. Not money for good legal representation, i.e., bunging. Welcome, Mr. Greenberg resignation. Oh Lord, if it ain't nobody other than Shannon Boo. Look at the Queen. The Queen made a comment, y'all. Look at the Queen. Look at Queen comment. Look. Shannon, your boo everywhere, controlling the narrative. Look at that Shannon Boo. Look at that right there. Oh, lady, you's a lady of my life. That's Michael Jackson's song, "The Lady of My Life."
Somebody's watching me.
Really? You just gonna jump in my life? And it's like, oh, it's 12 o'clock. Me and him get ready to go to bed in a little bit. So, um, Lady Juliet goes on by saying, "We welcome Mr. Greenberg's resignation with open arms and cheerful hearts." Mm-hmm. Janiski O'Neill says that this is from last year. Michael Leonard represented him in New York. East London says, no, he didn't. He had a black lawyer, Canick, in New York federal case. Charlotte says, exactly. He said it was a pleasure working with the prosecutors and laughing. When that judge and Ann Donnelly and prosecutors was on the phone and Greenberg was laughing, Mr. Kelly didn't like that. And what's crazy, the judge told him he needed to be in New York. Oh, so is it true or is it not? Was that mentioned some time ago? Because now you have Janiski replying back saying that that statement was last year. You know, Greenberg is ordered, to come back. Greenberg said that he will, it's a pleasure, whatever, to be working, and continuing on what he have to do, with the prosecutors. I'm just saying, allegedly. So Eminem says, so it wasn't the self-recorded sexual abuse tapes of minors that was the problem? I actually see why R. Kelly have trust issues. Who can he trust? We accept their both resignations with our full chest. They should have done this long before now. We took them so long, we'll better late than never. At first, I thought they were legit, but as time went by, I realized they were part of the problem. That was Tati. TBD added on here. Let me add on to part 2. Charlene goes on with Free R. Kelly, praying for him. I don't give a fuck, ended up replying. Him and Avenatti thought the golden goose was going to keep clucking. Oh, these are fun to read. Donna says, free R. Kelly. Most of all, he need new lawyers. If I was a judge, I wouldn't close his case out. Why? I said that because it's happened a long time ago. And why their parents waiting a long time ago feel like if they're going to lock up Kelly, do the same for the parents. Jackie responds, I agree. I concur. Jackie's over there like, she bitch, I motherfucking concur to what you just said. I don't give a fuck, says, shoo, finally gone. Notorious JTB comes back to say, fine. I doubt he can pay them anyway. That sounds like a bitter butter person right there. Andrew Chicago, oh, what a surprise. The setup is real came back to say bye bye boo boo. Oh, yeah. Charlotte, let me see what she had to say because this is a paragraph. So she says he never went. He was part of the setup from the gate. The feds got him on his illegal dealings, remember? They got his bank records for 10 years. Corruption. With attorneys, he gave them the information. Never gave Caddick for Nelly his transcripts. Nicole, bye. Ooh, y'all, I need to get off here. I'm going over Twitter a little bit more. Let them do as they wish. He will still come out. It's all a trick to keep him in jail. But they ain't God. Oh, Lord. Mr. O.J. Scheme. He comes back with his powerful words, inserting them in a reply over to @JMETR22B, a strategy that never existed from the beginning. They did nothing to help, never filed paper motions, sharing information with the prosecutors, never looked at the discovery, but showed up to a hearing saying it was new evidence against his client. Who does that? Man, they both idiots. Man, bye. Oh, y'all, baby, listen, I gotta stop reading it. I'll be over here narrating. Y'all, listen. You couldn't have said it better. Lord, good riddance. That's what they said. They were not doing shit anyway, posted by Shy Girl number 30, y'all. They going in. Oh, Lord, y'all want to see what Free R. Kelly did to the man. Put his picture up there with a whole goddamn fraud on it. I don't know if all that fraud stuff, because it's allegedly some buffers out here. And the buffers was also some frauds too. I don't know how that situation worked out. I just know that it fluffed a few feathers out here and got quite a few pennies in a fucking bunch. That's all I know. Buffer, fraud, buffer, they all just came out and went to barking back. Who the fuck? Who you? But I mean, when it said what it said, he meant what it said. Cause I said what I said, put it up and called it and double goddamn it, Trump down on it. But goddamn buffers. Ooh, I should never got on Twitter, y'all. Twitter. Cheris comes back to say, Free R. Kelly. Badass comes back to say, good. They wasn't helping anyway. His was kind of a little quiet. A little humble with his. I like his, though, because he didn't even put a period on it. He just left the old comment area without even getting all loud and feisty over on Twitter, yeah. Charlotte, Carlita comes back and says all three of them need to be disbarred from law, especially Greenberg. Oh, Lord, they gonna take the man license, y'all. They just gonna take the man license from him. And Leonard and buy Nicole. Now, I don't know, because Nicole, I didn't really see her come back from after her excuse. I don't know if somebody got sick, she got sick or something, and she went up there and said some things, and Caddick them didn't like it, and they signed her ass back to the chair. I don't know. All I remember about this darn Nicole is she came out and everybody was cheering because allegedly she was beside the Bora girl and yeah, and so I don't know, honey child, but she never did come back out here to say that she was okay, that the family member or the whoever it was okay. I think personally that was owed to the goddamn public of supporters for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly because everybody put on their tap dancing shoes and they pom-poms and threw their hair back. It was Nicole, this shit. Nicole got this shit. Nicole got it. And then Nicole got up there and had to go home because an emergency happened. Did you guys get your update on Nicole? Did you get an update? I'm just saying. I ain't heard nothing. I ain't heard nothing. But y'all can say what you want. She is part of this case. He sent both home. Both came back. Sent back by who? Now that's some type of goddamn riddle y'all gonna have to figure out because I'm gonna keep on scrolling down the tweet timeline. I'm having fun with this shit right now. But she just dropped a whole bunch of goddamn riddles, some goddamn private investigation shit. You can wrote it down while I was talking to you so y'all can solve the problem on who came back. I don't know. Let's keep it rolling though, cause Carlita got a whole lot to say, y'all. A whole lot to say, cause she done wrote a whole other damn paragraph up underneath the paragraph from the first paragraph she wrote. If she write another paragraph, I'm gonna have to say Carlita over here tearing Twitter up, writing a whole goddamn book, y'all. But hey, you ain't heard it from me. You ain't heard it from me. What's new? Mr. Kelly needs to fire both of them. Mr. Greenberg, he never did shit anyway, but fuck over Mr. Kelly and take his money. Well, Miss Bojine, she's law, is also in the shot. I think he is better off with her and her legal team. Get rid of Nicole. Girl, bye. Jason, maybe now R. Kelly can get better, unbiased reporting from you because you, Jim, are the worst. Ooh, y'all, that we gonna have to DE on that. But I don't know. I have been on Pacer. I have not seen anything attached on there about the proposal or Greenberg and his team or associate digressing off the case. There's nothing there. The last thing that's posted on there was 12/29. Now, we just came across a Twitter out here that clearly says that, she's thinking, no, that's an old tweet. That shit was old. Greenberg is ordered, I guess, possibly, allegedly, to have his ass back up there, when they called on him for New York. So, if this is real, what do you guys think? Do you think that Donnelly is going to grant them what they are asking, which is to digress Greenberg from the case? What do you guys think? How do you guys think that that's going to pan out for him? I don't know. I think that if you force an attorney to do something that they don't want to do, I don't think that they will put your best interest at heart. I don't think that they going to go stepping 1, 2, 1, 2 for your ass. They going to do what they supposed to do. But if the heart ain't in it, the mind ain't going to be in it. And if the mind ain't in it, your show ain't going to have the heart in it to rock it to win a case for your client. Just doesn't work. Doesn't work that way. But that's just my goddamn opinion. Oh, that's just my goddamn opinion. Now, that's that for that, you guys. Ooh, I just gave y'all a whole goddamn mouthful. Keep y'all updated. Twitter be popping over there. Then, Dennis Byron, wait. Doing Open Sky, no arguments by the defense. I do not want to, Dennis Byron is doing the media on Tasha K and Cardi B. It's kind of hard to talk about them, because, how the media is, right? You find some way to blend this in, mix it up. And with R. Kelly, is now the perfect time to do so? What do you guys think? I absolutely think that it is. I think that this is the perfect time while Tasha K is going through this situation with Cardi B, right? And Tasha K taking the stand about, this is for the money, it's for my clout, I get my channel up, these views up, right? So if she has done this to one person, what is it that she may What would keep her from doing it from another person? This is the perfect time to be making noise about, hold up, you do this again. Didn't you try to do this again? Did you try to take this man's personal life and just spread it all over the goddamn world out here using her social media page? When you think so, this is the goddamn perfect time. Because right now, since she has to bring all type of evidence forward or whatever to try to prove her case, and Cardi B got her stuff to prove her case, and well, let's just bring a representative up in there for Mr. Kelly and bring in that information on how Tasha K paid for, or allegedly, how she get the information, how she get the emails. Who was that lady in Milwaukee? Why hasn't the news went over there to bum rush and knock on her door so that she as well can be out here on the main media TV so that we can see who this lady was? Nobody wants to do it. Isn't that crazy? Anyways, you guys, woo, that was a lot, you guys. That was a lot. That was better than Thug Passion. Yeah, yeah, Thug Passion. That was a lot. I don't know why I ain't made that my damn my hook. I need that as my hook, y'all. I need to hold on. Let me see. I can record it too. I got my little device like I can really record, you guys. Like I'm gonna put that on as my hook. Thug passion, thug passion, thug passion, girl. Thug passion. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, y'all, when I tell y'all, I laughed so bad last night. Hey, Rusty, I laughed so bad last night, y'all. Rusty, you gonna have to rewind it back just a little bit to catch back up to us. We just can't got caught up with a little bit of digressing of Greenberg, the information that we have. But with the comments going on over on Twitter after his announcement about doing so, is it real? What do you guys think? We never answered that. Do you guys think that it's real? Donnelly is not the judge for the Chicago case. Lunenburg is. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know. Donnelly is in New York. I know. And I know Leland and Weber is the big old white guy in Chicago. I understand. Making a crucial conflict. I got it. Beauty, when I tell you, girl, look, Beauty, I got this. Check this one out, girl. Check this one out. Wait a minute. Let me find it. Where is it? Wait. Oh, here we go.
Smoke weed every day.
I got it, girl. These two screens is slick, girl. It's slick as hell. This is slick. I'm loving this. I'm loving this. I got it. I'm telling you, I got it. I got it.
Fatality.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute, mister. Wait, hey, mister. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Go sit your butt down. You ready to go to bed?
Yes.
Good, because we getting ready to go to bed. So go get your jammies on. You probably ain't got none here. Anyways, y'all know me. I love having fun with this stuff over here. So, I don't know, you guys. I think that is going to conclude the goddamn show because I've been talking and talking and talking and talking and enjoying you guys' company over here. I enjoy you guys. You say she just changed my TV from her house. Shannon, shut the I ain't got no button that dang on big. Not that big. I ain't working with that. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. Nope. Let me see what else I got. Hold on. And then I gotta go. It is almost 12. They wanted to read the book, but no, we never got to the book. So, um, mm, no, no, no. What's this one?
Oh, no, 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 no.
No, 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 no. I'm gonna need that one for Bookham every time he start dropping them darn crazy ass lies. But you know what? Same thing with him. You will not never take me out my element. Nobody can take me out of my element. Not that much out my lane. Not out my lane. I'm going to continue to opinionate on whatever it is that I choose to see out here. Now, I did tell you guys that I wanted to share this story with you guys because I don't know about, I never experienced it. I guess I should say that. I never experienced it at all, right? Well, this little guy, and I'm sure it's an old, oh, it's some more jumping off over here, y'all. I'm gonna have to bring y'all the Twitter news every day. I'm gonna have to bring y'all some tweet news. Even though I know y'all over there seeing it, but I'm gonna bring it to you any goddamn way. What up, Charles, sweetheart? What up? Okay, let me see if I can find it because I have to go back down. I didn't like really save it. I gotta go back down in my history. That's what I gotta do. Mind control. I got mind control. Oh, catfish over there cutting up. I'm just scrolling. I'm just scrolling, right? Because I'm looking for this. And I looked up. There she go again. That's the only word. That's the only description you can find over there, girl. I told you to level up your game. You won't even do that. You still over there with the same boring title. And I'm sitting here looking at a whole goddamn lacy front on your damn head. You still over there with the same damn title, aren't you? Aren't you? Mm. Hold on. Let me go in my history. Let me see. I wanted you guys to hear this story before I I I start cutting up on here. I froze. Why did I freeze? That is not true. That is so not true. Okay. Um, I'm not gonna play all of it, but how many of you guys ever came close to death, or have any of you guys died and come back? You know what I mean? Stop breathing and come back due to a medical condition or so. Have you guys ever done so? So I was in the car coming home, and his video came up, right? He goes by the name of Josh. Mom is just going to be Mom, right? He had a little difficulty telling his story. He wanted to, tell his story, and he's on his live, and of how he saw the devil. He talks about the four horses and everything, right? This young guy, he's a young guy, right? And it just caught my interest, and I was like, huh? I've heard of people actually, seeing the devil, but listen to his story, you guys.
This stuff I seen, bro, is gonna traumatize me for life, bro.
I don't think it'll traumatize you. I think it'll be a repeated testimony for the people that you come in contact with. Uh, I think that was just an experience for you.
I'm trying to get you out of because I don't have it up on us.
And that hurts so many people, bro. Like my little brother, like I'm looking at my little brother. As my body, when my soul was out of my body, like I can see people surrounding me, like.
Oh yeah, tell me about the four horses. You don't want to tell them that? Okay.
Like, bro, I seen everything, bro. Like, this stuff is for real.
start at the book of Matthew, and you'll get to know Jesus.
He said he had suffered with
Like the devil really wanted me in this.
multiple seizures, you guys. I know, did not hit that bar, girl, bitch. But see, I don't know why I froze. Am I still frozen? Am I? Am I still frozen? You say Twitter me with your Twizzlers. Y'all so silly. Y'all too much. Y'all too much. But he said he ran into the devil. He ran into the devil, right? And he also said that hell is not what we think it is. It's not below. He was saying that it's above. They're both together. You just have to know which gate to go through, right? And I was like, wow, it's interesting, right? Because we hear so much about you going to hell, you going to hell. But this young boy says that after so many, from suffering the seizures, that he ended up in hell, and he stood face to face with the devil, telling him that, you're my son. And he said it was the most horrific thing ever. He was just standing there, stunned, not knowing what to say or what to do, right? So, and as the story goes on, the mom, we'll just call her mom, and the young boy named, I believe, went by Joshua. And after coming back, he said that it's like the devil just released him for a second, but he said that he knew that he was like he's gonna die again, and immediately he died again, right? So his mom comes and tells her story, her testimony about, she had to get some praying people around her son. So she made phone calls, and then she's on the phone, and she's up to his ear, and she said it took some powerful praying people to go up against what her son, she kind of felt what her son, was at, what part of his life. The devil, got you due to these this illness that is happening to him. And so she said, as everybody started praying and praying and praying and praying, he had come out of it again, to realize that now he was kind of facing God, and where he said, so you got to make your choice. You know, your job is to walk right and do right with God. And things like this wouldn't happen to you. So he vowed to change his life. He said he was going to forever worship God Almighty, because he said he came face to face with the devil, and the devil wanted him to come on and go with me, and he said he's standing there puzzled, not knowing how to fight this, and what do you want? And I'm not that bad of a person, and I'm still froze. You want me to hit a button? Are you serious? Let me look at the other screen. If I'm froze, I'm about to go. Okay, so Charles, you says that, can y'all hear me? Can you at least hear me? I don't know why I'm frozen. Yes, you're frozen. I'm not sure if I'm still live or not. If I'm not, I can see you guys typing. Money says she didn't run into the, and Pap says, okay, you said that you did in 2020. I was just, I just wanted to see if there was someone that can relate to his story or whatever. And here's what I'm thinking. It's like, because, we when we're young or so, we do kind of do some, young crazy things that is not acceptable, and I used to be like, I grew up literally like, nah, I ain't finna do that. No, I'm not finna do that because I believe sometimes that our ways of punishment used to be about, all of these illnesses that are out here. That's how I used to think. Like, this is why we have the high blood pressure or the diabetes or the cancers and the HIVs and things like that, right? I did. And I was like, well, maybe if a whole lot of people would be, of God instead of against God, then I this is how I usually think, right? That maybe you wouldn't have those internal illness and things like that, but because I used to always wonder, like, where did all these illness come from? Like, where did they come from, you guys? Like, what? How is? I thought that we were born of we were of flesh, and I'm thinking, but God didn't have all of these diseases and stuff. I'm talking about like when I was young and I'm sitting in church, right? Well, if he didn't have all of these things and you know why we have to go through it? I did. I used to think like that at all. And then so I start hearing the closer you stay to God, the closer you stay to God, the more replenished your body will be, the more cleansing it will be, the more, so as I got older, I was like, I'm finna go, I'm going right this way, I'm going this way, y'all go that way, I'm going this way. And then, I relate that to me that away because I'm like, I don't, I don't suffer from illnesses like that. So I'm just saying, well, maybe some of us I don't, it's so hard to understand that. If we of God, then why do we have all of this crazy stuff out here? So that's crazy, but I'm and Charles said she was on a life support. You are not I'm not. I don't know what Beauty and Shannon talking about. Some I'm frozen. That's they damn TV. I don't know what's wrong with them because I'm not I could see me moving, and this one did actually pretty good tonight. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. That's Beauty, but they say I'm not frozen. I think you sleepy. You and Shannon must be sleepy. It was just something that I wanted to share to you guys, because at the end of the day, I do hope that a lot of people, are getting close to God like we should, so that we can make it through, to heaven, meet up again and be laughing and all of that stuff. Money said I'm good. That's they darn TV. That ain't mine. Mm-mm. That's them. I'm good. So I don't know. I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I'm gonna see if I can go find his page because I like to see the update on him. I know his mom was like, cause he kept saying he's still a little nervous and scared. He feels like that it's gonna happen to him again and stuff like that. But his mother was like, no, we're gonna work it out of you. We're gonna keep Jesus, next to you, and we're gonna keep that away from you. He's scared of having seizures and stuff for the rest of his life. So I don't know. It's crazy. I know it is. She got the jitterbug. No, she do not have a damn jitterbug. But I'm gonna get off, you guys, because it's easy for. Well, I'm just gonna get. I'm going to bed. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna power back down the tablet. I'm doing nothing tomorrow. I'm doing nothing on. Well, I gotta go to the grocery store. So Monday, Sunday, and Monday. Don't be surprised if I pop back up on the live just to sit and talk to you guys because I'm on a 3-day weekend. So if you guys have nothing to do, I have nothing to do, then you can text me or something or send me whatever. Say, hey, let's go live and just kick it or whatever. I'm off. I got 2 more days off, and if you guys want to come on the show and talk, I'm good with that. I am so good with that for this weekend. Because my weeks after this is about to get a little bit more busier, you guys. Now, I need to go. I wanted to, don't, okay, I'm going to learn how to drop the, I don't know if I can drop the link over on the StreamYards at all, but I want to see if I can. Because I don't know if it's like a link to it. Let me see. Why is it going so fast over there? Oh, it's catching up. See, because now I'm on the actual YouTube. I think I can, but the thing going so fast. I think it's catching up with my StreamYards. I'm on YouTube right now, you guys. So just give me a second. Yep, it's catching up. I see all old posts. Apple juice. And I wish somebody, it's slowing down, so, but I wish somebody would click and, oh, that's on the Zoom, though. I wonder if you can click on that link and see if it's working. I do. Let me see. Oh, I clicked the link, y'all. I clicked the link. I hope I ain't messing nothing up. Y'all get to test me with this. I put the link in there, but it's a Zoom, so on my other screen, let me see if it's gonna open up. Nope, I don't know why would it, oh, because I'm not even, I'm signed out of Zoom, so I don't understand that. I'm probably messing up some shit, y'all. Get out of here, beauty. Okay, let me close that back out. I don't want to go live on that. Get out of here. Let's close that back out. And come back in here with y'all. Yeah, that link don't work because I'm not signed back in. You say come on back. Nope, you didn't miss anything. Audrey Beauty messing with me. Her and Shannon picking on me. That's what they doing. Like I don't see them. I see y'all. I definitely see y'all for sure. That's a fact. I'm glad you caught me too. I am. I'm off tomorrow, so you could call me when you get out of church so I can hear them puppies barking. That's what I want you to do. No, I'm caught up. I went over on the YouTube. I went on the YouTube live to see it over there if I could drop the link for it to come on, but I'm not signed in into the Zoom channel. Shannon, just go lay on the other side of Pat, but girl, shit. Shannon won't be making it back to old Queenie. No, son. Shannon gonna have to send her a kite divorce, baby. Once you come in, you can't go out. You is stuck. Thug passion. Hold on, let me get that for Shannon. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on. Hold on, let me find it for Shannon. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Hold on, Shannon. Oh no, I can't do that way. Wait a minute. Shannon missed it last night, boy, 'cause we was over here. At least I was. And I say I was over here in tears. That's crazy. You better do something. Mm-mm. You better get it done right. Here goes Shannon.
I am not feeling any love in this room at this time. You was gonna see that boy tonight, didn't you? And Buddy Bear's poor heart is broken. It is. He is broke. He's a broken man because of you. But honey, that boy is cute. Mr. Jailbait Hip Hop? I watched him dance for about 2 hours. Girl, if he moves that good with his clothes
I'm
on.
sure she will, beauty.
And y'all make a cute couple. Girl, all I did was dance with him all night long. So is that a problem? Well, it must be, cause I'm here and he ain't. Please, I just unpacked. That and your chicken shit. Oh, you'd be ridiculous.
As far as I know, money, it was I guess some lady that was real good people, or probably an attorney or something as well, that was helping or has some type of relations with Nicole Becker, right? And then they came out, and she was the one that decided to fly this banner in New York, which it was a banner flying in New York. And that's that. All I can do is show you a picture of her because I did some commentary on it, and if you give me a second, I can do that, and just to show you, help you identify, be able to know who we're talking about. But as far as knowing anything about her or something, I don't know. I just thought that she was helping Nicole Becker, like, prepare her case, kind of like an assistant to her, because when they came out, everybody was saying, "Oh, like two bad queens. R. Kelly finna be good now. He got two strong ladies." And they start saying Bora Bora, and then Nicole Becker. And next thing we know, I haven't heard anything about Bora Bora being connected to Nicole other than the shit that Bookham blurts out over there. So yeah, she's a support exactly. I said all of that, and you summed that up with 2 words. I meant 3 words. 2 words. A supporter. And I just said all that shit, and Harlem comes back and say she was an A supporter. That's all we know. That's all we know. Money. That's it. All right. Now. Oh, I know why I. Oh shit. Where I'm vibrating because something didn't came open. Might be. Make sure the Zoom didn't open up. Nope, it can't be that. But now I'm getting the goddamn echo.
My bitch. She's sitting up there like I done said all these bad things about her, whatever. But she did not one time mention the video that I still have it when I told people to go over there and listen because JoJo was over there talking some shit that we've already talked about for a year or so ago. But I mean, hey, whenever you get it and how you get it, it's fine with me as long as you get it and it's correct. You know what I'm saying? Hey, is too fake. Something on your ass. What happened to you? Nothing. Did you go down there and fall in love with a 20-year-old boy? Are you crazy? How could you stoop so low? And I want to know how low did you go? Look at you. Yeah, a do-rag. A do-rag is appropriate. Yeah. Yeah. Thug passion, honey. Thug passion, yes. I'm trying to tell you.
I can't play it no more, y'all. Y'all have a beautiful, beautiful night. And I hope to see y'all probably tomorrow or Monday because I'm home. I know for sure Monday because I'm going to be sitting here doing probably nothing. So I will see y'all tomorrow. honey, you're going to have to catch us early. I'm in 3 hours over here with just some mellowed out talk. Just kicking it with the channel, girl. But I'm going to bed. I don't know what they doing, but I'm going to bed. You say, who's that old lady talking at? What old lady? What old lady? Okay, look what you said. Oh, you talking about earlier? I am going to. Okay, so maybe tomorrow or Monday. So we'll put that on the agenda, Harlem. We could do that. Apologetic if you get my message again. Send me email information so that I can get you your T-shirt out. Yep, send me that. What are you saying, Money? No. Pat, by the way, those mini stories you have making me, you look, girl, they crack me up too. I ain't done. Those are for the through the week, Audrey, so y'all can have some little laughter. Those are through the week when I can't get on. When I can't get on. You say at the Winnie the Pooh. I love my Winnie the Pooh. I needs and I loves that damn Winnie the Pooh. Brightens up your day, make you laugh. Make you laugh. So, but um and my tattoo is coming in. Look at that. Y'all see it? Audrey, you see my heinous? Is it heinous tattoo? You see that, Audrey? Check that out. Look at that. Shannon, do you see that? It's coming in. They say it's gonna turn black. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm finna get off and go to bed, y'all. So I can let those people on the Psycho War on the other channel talk about me. That's because that's all they could do. But like I say, you don't know shit about me. My private life is inside my home. You say, you're welcome. You're welcome. I got some good moderators, girl. Some good ones. Cha-cha. Have a good night, lady. Have a good night. And I will talk to you guys through the week. I got to go read up on some things, huh? We might have a different game to play, you guys. And so, y'all keep them coming. Suggestions and things. And then we can pop them out over here. We sure can. Good night. Boom. I'm coming through. They wanna see what I'm about. Oh. Yeah, I got skills. Do it for the thrill. I'm on a paper route. Extra, about it. I'm today's trying to top it. I put commas over bullshit. Yeah, I put that on bombers. They trying to block all my blessings. They thought I lost for snapping. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm repping. Put on for the whole city. Yeah, I got them rocking with me. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm repping. Sending emojis. I'm blowing a pack of that OG. Don't be acting like you know me. And if you did, that's the old me. Winter time, rock a cold fleece. Pocket fat, that's obese. Only talking money if it's increased. She give me brain, girl, no teeth. I touch down, bust down. She busted open for a real nigga. Stay timing up, trying to build it up, trying to count it up, hill figures. Don't be chilling with no little niggas. And if I do, I be real with them. Chase a dream, that's a meal ticket. ISO gang, yeah, they still with us. Yeah, get it in motion, they got me steady. Thoughts on my mind, it's weighing heavy. Watch how I shine, tell them I'm ready. I'm hitting my stride, let's get to the fetty. I was just sitting back watching them fold. Racks on me now, yeah, it's looking swole. I hold it down and I got my own. Keeping it grown, we back to the bone. Yeah, flying flashy, ayy. Go to bed, beauty. Go to bed right now. Good night, y'all. I'll be back, Money. I hope to see you back. I hope you stick it out and ride with the channel. We sure do appreciate you over here, being humble and polite and fun and funny. And we like those type of people over here. So I'll be back, but baby, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. And I know my grandson probably done fell asleep on my couch and he's got to go get in the bed. So, the tattoo say boo thing. Shut up. My Hina. Hina tattoo. Hina. It's kind of coming in though. I didn't think that it was gonna come in. So, but they said it's supposed to, darken up some more and some more and some more. I think we'll wait till tomorrow and see how y'all like it even more. For three, she said about 2 to 3 weeks. So we'll see. We'll see. You saw it. Thank you, girl. Jane Doe. Y'all won't even let me leave. I gotta go potty. I gotta go get something to eat. And I'm gonna sit here and this whole screen will switch up and you listen. Not tonight. You ain't getting over tonight. You say get one. Get one to what? Get one. I got my money. Is Beauty the Quiet? Is Beauty the Quiet mod? No. Harlem is the quiet mod. Beauty is not the quiet mod. Nope. Not at all. Uh-uh. Good night, sis. I will talk to you tomorrow. I want to hear the puppies barking. Let me see who else. Priscilla's quiet too. Priscilla is very, very quiet too. So, those are the two quiet ones. Me and Beauty is about the same. Her and I is the same, babe. Me and Beauty talk. Me and Beauty will talk, honey. So, nope. Let me see, who else am I missing? Me and you both, baby, is the same with the mouth. No, we loves to talk. We loves to laugh. Priscilla in Harlem is quiet. You is not quiet. No. Are you quiet, money? Oh, you said every chance you get. I appreciate that, money. I really do. I appreciate it, girl. I do. Simply be hanging out, They hang out with me over here, and it's all good. It's all good. People got the rain on you first before the sun, before they allow the sun to shine, and it's good. It's good. I promise you, if I probably pack up and head over there to the Chinese section, they go find me now. They'll find me. Sure will. But I'm getting ready to go chill right now. I probably watch that movie again because it was good. So I'm okay. So do you want me to go or do you want me to stay? Because if I stay, I'm getting off of here by 1:30. It is 12:47. Because I got 4 things that I need to do. My clothes got to go in the dryer. I have to use the bathroom. And I'm hungry, so I need to probably grab me a quick little something to eat. They said 3 weeks, Audrey. She said 3 weeks, so, but we'll see. And she said that's going to last about 3 weeks. No, you're not, Beauty. You and I are alike, and Harlem and Priscilla is alike. No, you're not. Shannon can figure that out. No, you're not. I don't know why my damn screen is not working so I could show y'all. You just went and nodded, knew. You go on. Yes, it's facts, money. That is definitely facts, and she know it. She know it, honey. Then I would have, let me see, Empress. Empress and Empress talks like, she's a mouther like me. So Riri is quiet, very 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 quiet. Riri is quiet. Rolanda is a talker like me. She definitely will get it in. Who else? I think that's it. That's all my moderators. Oh, and APZ, she's quiet. I don't want no god. Stop putting that hot dog and apple juice together. What is wrong with you? That's disgusting. We always keep. Lily is in prayers. You already know that, girl. You already know that. You quiet around my father only. Also, you could get a little loud too, huh? Mm. You say you want me to stay. Well, you know what? Y'all talk for a few minutes. I'll come back and I'll stay on till like 1:30. For you guys. We could laugh on that, but when you I gotta go pee. I gotta use the bathroom. Shit. So we've been on here 3 hours and 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Ain't nothing wrong with no hot dog. What's wrong with a hot dog? It's 1:50 in the morning. Oh, you're an hour ahead. Hot dog and apple juice. That's disgusting. Oh, okay, I am back. Just join. Hey, okay, TJS. Thanks for joining. Well, you guys, it's some funny shit going on around here on the YouTube street. Oh, yeah, it is. I should probably let them have it though, huh? I should just maybe I'll save it for tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see who is the youngest. Who's the youngest in the chat? Who is the youngest in the chat? I don't know. Who's the youngest? I think I'm the oldest. I think I'm the oldest. Here I am. Come back on the screen. I think I'm the oldest. Am I the oldest in the chat? Let me shrink me down a little bit. There we go. I think I'm the oldest. Oh. Yep, thanks for joining, TGS. Thank you. Thank you. I must warn you of some things, though, girl. I must warn you of some things. I don't know how long you've been watching the show and how, ahead you are on things. Shannon going to bed? Bye-bye. Thanks, Shannon, for joining. Thank you. Let me help TGS out on some things. I don't know if you're behind or forward on some things, but girl, let me tell you. Let me tell you. I'm turning my head to the back. Get this goddamn bib off my face. Shannon about to miss something funny, but I think I'm gonna wait until tomorrow to show it. But in case you are a little bit ahead and have been watching the show, you have joined over here where I do opinionated talk. I give a little bit of my opinions on things that I see or hear around. I'm not tonight, Harlem. I'm just not for it tonight. I almost was for it tonight, but not tonight, girl. I'm like, oh, you know what, girl? Oh, Lord. Like, you ain't even worth explain, girl. Woo, honey. I'm trying to explain and listen to these people explain all this shit. Well, TGS, I am One Papoose, aka One Pap. So I have another channel under the One Papoose that you see on the screen. And my commentary is it's a little bit different in my own genuine way. I try to refrain from doing defamation on people, but only, it depends on how they choose their weapon, poison, to come at me. So you will find me sometimes defending myself and my channel as I try to come on and communicate and laugh with the people that you do see in the chat. But a lot has been going on, so I don't want you to get discouraged about the channel and decide to abruptly leave the channel without knowing what goes on over here. I am somewhat still involved in the R. Kelly sector. Um, I was very interested in the case. Um, Decided to leap out on faith by bringing out the Walk for Kale. So I am the person that kind of put it out there, and the ladies that you see and some other ones that are sleeping decided to go out and go downtown. You say 2 years, girl, thank you. So you kind of caught up on a lot of things, that's going on. And a lot of people are just not happy with the way that I tell my stories. They take it and somehow plant it in their head that I'm just out here to talk about people when what I do is just, you know, reiterate on their stories, meaning that I just try to make sense to myself, some understanding, some clarity to myself about why these things are saying, and who and what and when, and where, to make it all make sense. The only thing that I can come up with, TJS, about a lot of the bitterness and the angerness that's going on with one papoose against one papoose is that these people didn't like that. Sometimes I may ask or touch on a subject that may open up something as to whether people may have been hiding some things. They didn't want things exposed, or in that case, furthermore, if we could take it to a different level, a lot of them just didn't like. Papoose, look at that name again and the picture. You know what? She going on timeout right now. That's where she going. On time out. I'm finna put her on time out. I can't stand her. Audrey, Audrey, we gonna put TJS on time out. But now that I think about it, I'm like, this girl, I swear she always been. And then hey, Money, didn't I just tell you ain't nothing quiet about that TJS person? Didn't I just tell you that? And I'm sitting over here falling for this stuff because Harlem is asking me, stay focused, Pap, don't do it. I can't stand her. You right, Audrey. Tell her to go to bed. Go to bed, girl. Go take your. Ooh wee. Wait, where's that ring? Hit this ring at that. Where's that thing at that Shannon made for you? Your little charm. I still have it. I still have it for you. Oh my Lord, she had me going. I'm over here trying to be nice and get a new subscriber. I better have 2 subscribers under that name, TJS, and the other damn name. Something wrong with her. She worse than me, Audrey. And Money, she is worse than, I'm telling you, she worse than me. She ain't no good. She ain't no good. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. But anyways, I'm going to explain it to her anyway. Welcome to the channel, TJS. Yep, I get down some goddamn times, and I have some opinions about a lot of stuff that went on around the Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case that I just was concerned enough to ask myself and opinionate on some things. And boy, it's some panties in the bunch out here. Like out here, I am, according to these people, the worst, and you got like a lot of people that jumped on the bandwagon because I do so, and because I have kept myself off of bandwagons and groups and things like that. But thank you, Harlem, because that girl had me go. I'm gonna kick her butt. Look at her. Somebody said, you all made me feel welcome. Oh my God. You all have made me feel welcome. She's so crazy. She crazy. She crazy. Oh my God. It's that apple juice. That's what be doing to her. It's the goddamn apple juice. It sure is. That's what have her going. There's something wrong with her. That's my buddy to the end, though, y'all. My buddy, I wouldn't trade her in for the world. I can't trade her in. I was just explaining my butt off. I ain't studying you. I ain't studying you. Not at all. Nope. What else y'all want to talk about? What we got? 30 minutes. What y'all want to talk about? What do y'all want to talk about? I like Texas Black Diamond show. I like Dr. Rogers show. You know, I saw her. Where you going to? Huh? I can't hear you. Come over here. Yeah, you can play the game. You're not sleepy? Um, I'm only down here for about another 30 minutes laughing with them. I had Beauty pull a fast one on me right quick. What? I don't know. You should be cracking up. You won't get it next time. It won't happen the next time. Because I'm bad at looking at the profiles. I just see the names and just be going. Money say you had her too. Money say you had her too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Money say you got me too. Crazy self. Let me see if I got something else juicy. Let me see, let me see, let me see. I'm just trying to see if I had some more stuff saved, you guys. What are you doing? You know Harlem got my back. Harlem be having my back, girl. She told me last time, she was like, Pap, would you look at the pictures? Look at the picture, Pap. That's what she was like, mm-mm. Look at the picture. And I've looked over like, this girl done did it again. Jeez. I'm looking in my watch later. Nope. I gotta get some more stuff lined up in here. You say what's going on the YouTube streets? Nothing much. Everybody is, mad. Everybody mad. You can steal a piece of the candy round. You say, I am late on this stuff with her. I guess where her husband left her, and it seems as if the friends left too. Not sure, someone sent me. Well, there hasn't been any more, of her private stuff out here, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Any more Twitter? I can go back on Twitter and read some more stuff. IG, you want to see what, I don't know, the Dennis Byron guy, mm, no, nothing juicy tonight. Everybody must be asleep. Think they're sleeping. I noticed that the chat keep going up because they got to keep peeping over here to try to see what I'm doing. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. Where's my Where's my Twitter? So do y'all think that Greenberg and them left because Jennifer Bunjean is in the house? Yeah, yeah, I know what she's talking about. I do. I've heard it, and I think that, like I say, I haven't heard anything else out here about it. So I'm hoping that, it's over with or whatever. I don't know. You, you know, I don't know. Do y'all think that it's possible that Greenberg and them decided to stop to walk away because of Jennifer Bonjean. So hopefully not, Harlem. Hopefully not. Jennifer Bonjean did a tweet. She says that I don't like to make the news this way. And she is apparently speaking about the incident that happened with her overhearing a judge and some other officials in the courtroom while they accidentally left their mic on, and they were speaking ill will of her, nasty things. She has accepted an apology after receiving a call from Kim Fox, but it's had been said that the judge has now recanted himself off of the case that he was on, as if that was supposed to satisfy her. Maybe it does, maybe it don't. It don't. I don't know, but she says that she didn't like to make the news this way, but if it brings attention to judges who have no business being on a bench, then so be it. And so, Free R. Kelly says, "You're doing something right. That's the reason. Keep being brave." Yeah. If the Kardashians are not allowing I don't even know how to say his name, Kanye, to see his kids, this is wrong. And I don't read much about the darn Kardashians. 14-year-old girl tries to expose Chris Brown from DMing her, but it turns out she texted him first. Don't let her Honda distract you with the video she put out. Stay focused. They definitely have R. Kelly like really hard on Twitter, you guys. They definitely like really rocking him, flooding it. Pretty good over there. They have always have since July 2019. It really started hitting. It is some seriously loyal people that constantly tweets like day in and day out. January the 8th, Jennifer Bonjean tweeted NYPD really feeling themselves now that NYC mayor is their boss. I guess I'm gonna have a busy few years. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. Yeah, they flooded it hard with the birthday stuff, y'all. That is wonderful. That's a good thing to see. They did. Holy cow. Well, ooh, that's pretty. Some of their memes is really pretty, you guys. Just awesome. Actually, I mean awesome. You don't think it's gonna be a good thing to keep her in the loop of the case, huh? How you lost with the case? You lost like for real with the case? Are you really? I just went through Pacer. There's nothing new on there. You know, like I say, I don't even see anything about the darn resignation on Stephen Greenberg on Pacer. You a married nun. I'm cold. And I got this thing on me. Um, well, there you have it. I guess it's up. So I can probably, let me see if I can get it up to my Gmail. Something is just posted about it. It just came down my timeline. Let me see if we can get it. Hold on. No, not yet. Not that I know of. Not yet. Mm-mm. Not yet. Attorneys on R. Kelly team filed to withdraw from Chicago. This is coming out of CBS Channel 2 News, you guys. Let me see if I can share this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I cannot. I don't know what happened to my sharing, you guys. Hold on. Let me find it. There's a cam. Okay, I don't know where it is, but I can let you guys hear it. Now I have a darn commercial.
Late today, Steve Greenberg confirmed that he and another attorney on the team have filed for leave to withdraw from the case. Federal prosecutors in Chicago have charged singer R. Kelly with videotaping himself having sex with underage girls. He is also accused of paying hush money and intimidating witnesses to cover up his crimes. Kelly was convicted back in September on separate sex crimes in a New York trial.
That was it. 2 darn minutes, y'all. That's all they give you. 2 minutes. I'll play it again. Greenberg is leaving.
R. Kelly's lawyers want out. Late today, Steve Greenberg confirmed that he and another attorney on the team have filed for leave to withdraw from the case.
That's it. That's all they give you. And then they go into all of the details about the charges. They give you just that little bit of clipping. That's it. So I guess now that's gonna take some time, because if he put in, he's got to wait for the response from the judge and all of this stuff. Just, I don't know, finding ways to tie up a damn case. Just to keep it going with something. It's something all the time. Well, pretty much whoever was dirty attorneys was get that work from the new boss ass attorney. They should have removed themselves a long time before. It's always something. I just don't understand how long they thought that they were going to be able to hide it. I forgot to bring y'all the update about the protester, Brian, I think his name was something, in Florida, you guys, because there was an update on that. It was an update. And I forgot to bring it back to y'all. Sure did. Yeah, the rest of the stuff is boring. I don't want to read that. I've been looking over that. You had somebody steal $23,000 worth of merchandise from Burberry at the Oak Brook Center in Chicago. You had a pregnant mother get shot, killed in the park car in Inglewood in Chicago. I don't like to read too much devastating news. I just don't. Not when it's time to go to bed. Mm-mm. So I don't know, you guys. It's surprises, surprises, surprises. That's all they do. It's surprise, surprise, surprise. This is gonna happen. This is happening every single time. Like, it's really close for him to head back to Chicago, and it's like, here it comes. What is this? Lower your encoder settings. Ensure that you don't have any other application open. Yeah, encoder. Shoo, shit. Thank you. It'll tell me to lower this, and I can't lower it when I'm live. Yeah, I'm ready to go to bed for real. It's 1:32. I got to go to bed. I'm sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. I gotta go to bed. I'm sleepy. I will talk to you guys tomorrow, or if not Monday. I'm gonna go and get my beauty sleep so I don't get all them bags and stuff up underneath my eyes. Finish my laundry tomorrow. Make me some dinner. So I'm gonna go to bed. Shout out to Harlem for keeping me focused over here. Focused over here. They just gonna, just talk to themselves right now. Or just keep rebuttaling back to my subliminal crap that I do. Shout out to V Sanford, subscribed 2 days ago, you guys. Hey Layla, P. Jill Sprangler, Pakistan, Color, Spotty, Cody, subscribe. You guys, that's awesome. Let me see. Kevin Martin, shout out, shout out. C and Ma, this is 4 days ago. D Michelle, shout out to her. Who else do I have out here? Who else? Who else? Everybody else is pretty much, oh, you guys, wow. It's like 7 new people, you guys. So shout out to those people for subscribing to the channel, and I appreciate your subscription and helping the channel grow. Let me see. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Yeah, you see, it seems to be a pattern of it. Somewhere it's like, is that the judge ain't don't have nothing to say. Like, really? That's crazy. Oh, StreamYard got some classes I need to go through, you guys. I didn't even know that they had all of this. I get some emails about it, and then oh, let me see what this one is. Try streaming 5 different. Add a goal. Type to go. Custom. Okay, but I did that. I'm like, I done did this stuff, but I don't see it. It was like, I'm gonna get this all hugs to you too, girl. I'm gonna get these. I'm gonna get this StreamYard, y'all, cause it is so much to do over on StreamYard. I am going to really figure this out. I like it. Only thing like with the chat box. Yeah, it was Marissa Spody. Wow, it was a lot of people, you guys. P. Jill. Wow. I need to check this daily so that I can give these shout outs to these people. And this was like 2 days ago. And that's what's up, you know. That's what's up. The only thing is like how do I it says that I can go here to chat box with you guys, but I'm not sure how, you know. But I'm gonna figure it out. And I mean, it's some buttons over here, beauty. You talking about some buttons, girl. It is some buttons over here. Let's see if I go to Cloud Bot. You're all set. Oh, it's a lot to do on stream. I think I'm gonna get up about 10 and I'm gonna really sit here so that I can get the stream yards a little bit more active, you guys. It's a lot to do on here. It really is. Now I gotta find you guys back. Oh, there you are. There y'all go. Oh, Lord. Okay, so I gotta go, you guys. I want to get up and I'm gonna really get into my stream yards because it's dope. It's a lot to do on here. So I saw that your numbers. Oh, I did. I saw that. It's all a little bit over. What is it, about 1,800 on there now? So somebody is saying, okay, we'll subscribe. You know, outside of everything that they're seeing or agreeing or disagreeing with. At least, you know, some people are really coming across the channel, and I hope that everybody out there is still sharing the channel because we've got to crawl before we can walk, right? I understand that there's going to be mustard, mayonnaise, and ketchup out here. You know, I understand that. but with the right support coming through and allowing me to take my time to grow, as YouTube is going to be here for quite some time, and this is really coming up on my third straight year of doing this. But um, you, trying to diversify it, it can be a challenge because you want to be so involved and interested in knowing this one story, and then you got to stick with this story and another story and another story and another story. It's crazy. So you think that we should do the Twitter reading? I'm going to have to go back and listen to it. I'm going to have to go back and listen to it. I had fun with that, money. So it's all about finding you. It's all about finding your way. Nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is ever promised to you. You just make the best out of what you have for that time. That's all you can do. Is just make the best out of it, regardless of how many people is sour about this or mad because you do things this way. You're gonna have the pros and the cons out here. That's just the way it goes, you guys. That's just the way it goes. Like, I forgot how to take. Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't. Oh, shit. Oh, they even got a calendar to schedule this. Let me practice with this because I'm gonna schedule Monday. Oh, check this out. Monday, I will be live. I'm scheduling something, you guys. So if you see it pop up, just if I come on, I come on. If I don't, I don't. I just want to see how this works. I'm just playing around with it, you guys, to see if it works. Wow. I think I'm going to end up staying on StreamYards. I really do. I really, really do. It's a lot to do here. A whole lot. Yep. How in the hell? Oh shit. How do I get back out of here? Damn it.